Alright. So there's still no noxious ice aspects for sale right now. It's an annoying thing. The goal today is to get this back up to a normal amount. Remasterwork these boots that I got last night and my amulet. Get those nice and perfect, and then go from there.
I like seeing what Papa's friends collect. Oh, glad that's done.
Maybe I could do some realm walkers really quick. Here. Doing good. Getting ready to go do realm walkers for like a few opals, and I gotta hit hordes hard for the basically most of the day today. Getting the new build ready to go for pit pushing is have become a chore. But we got all the gear we need for it. We're good. It's just gotta get masterworked. Like I got these boots last night for it. That'd be great. It should be all on decks though. But that fixes our movement speed problem at least. Now the min roll and the temper could be a little bit better, but like I ain't risking it. I mean, to be fair though, 10% ain't shit. Because the build plays really bad with low movement speed, which is usually what I run on, is low movement speed. Because, like, I usually have dash, and this new build doesn't run dash or shadow step, so, like, we're completely relying on movement speed for mobility. I'm working on 113. I'll crack 113 with this build easily. I'm hoping it'll push us to 114, because it's about anywhere between 25 to 50% more DPS. Hey, what's up, Masterworker? I'm just gonna knock out this Realm Walker and then I was gonna go do some Horde. Get some opals really quick. This new build is basically, we're using Noxious Ice instead of Frostbite, so it's a 10% multiplicative damage boost there. And then I have to go back to Poison Imbue, because Poison Imbue gave us access to, let me see here. It gave us access to using this, which is a damage boost. I already tested it, it works. It's actually directly boosting the damage of your rapid fire slash, anything else here. So this is a 15% X. So we gain 25% X just between Noxious Ice and that, right? And then we picked up, and then we dropped Cheap Shot, which for Eldritch, which if we factor in that maybe we're fighting in CC half the time, 50% of the time on ads, and Eldritch, then Cheap Shot is a 12.5% buff versus a 20% buff at all times. Yeah, I've gotten 5 as the max. Thanks for the sub, Master Worker. I might screw up my armor, I'm not sure yet. I'm definitely gonna have resistance problems when we do hordes, though. I'm gonna be dead a lot on this build. So overall, this build should be doing roughly, let's see, 20%. No, closer to 40% more damage than the previous one. So where I was stuck at 113, now that I have it somewhat ready to go and built, and I just get the movement speed up a little bit higher when we're out of stealth, it should easily clear 114. Because 40% more damage is a lot. I gotta unfuck my points here. I basically stripped everything out and stripped out my Paragon late last night so I could do testing. I'm saying it's still a little messed up. Because I was making sure that, you know, the tech that I'm building into actually works before I put any more investment into it. Right? No way. Rogue's struggling at 114, right? I'm like at 113, it's a struggle, so like there's no way. Like we'd have to be doing trillions of DPS and we just, and like, even with this new build, I think the best you could do is 600 mil a cast. Or 600 bill a cast. So like we're about 100 times lower than what we would need to beat it. I did get the 3 GA boost that I needed though, thankfully. And I'm trying something different for the survivability. Instead of running Devious for the crit damage, I'm gonna run around and use the one that gives you damage reduction from vulnerable enemies, like 15% against physical damage, for like just a little bit of extra survivability. It should be about the same DPS, roughly. Right? Okay, why did you just mute all of my damn cat? I hit my audio cuts out, I look over and the cat's paw is sitting on the button on my keyboard to mute my audio. It's funny. Out of I'm gonna like probably have to farm for some. Oh shit, we just died. I didn't. They were given to me by a friend. I'm like, I was like last night, so I need these boots, and he's like, oh, I have a spare pair just sitting here that I'm not using. And it's like, okay, you're like lifesaver over here. Yeah, mine always has to be next to me. I actually have two cats. One of them, he kind of just chills out. The other one, the Bengal, always has to be right in what you're doing. If you're doing something, she wants to be a part of it. Yeah, I do. It's sitting in my bank. It's good. Here. Alright. I think we go for green opals because I need green opals. At the moment. And if I'm with y'all, we don't need like extra horde keys or anything like that, right? Yeah, that's what I think. Let's go for greens. Because I need, like... I'm running low on a bunch of the stuff here. Man, I'm still trying to use dash instinctively just to get to the target quickly. There's a lot of opals. At least. Oh, I hate this puzzles. Does anyone know the pattern, or are we just guessing? It's a puzzle. Here, don't hit anything. You have to light all of them and then turn them all back off. I don't remember the exact pattern. Okay, maybe this one? Yeah, there's got to be an exact pattern on how to do it. It's just, I never figured it out. I always just hit random buttons until it worked. Okay, so it's one of these two. No, it's not that one. Okay, this one? No. I have zero clue on what this is here. Okay, so... try this. And this. And does this turn the other two on? You just hit random shit until it works. Okay, Okay, so we got 2. So I don't know what it is. We're all stupid, apparently. I mean, if I spend enough time, I can figure it out. But like, I'm more into. I'm like, is this really worth the chest? I say we skip this shit. Yeah, fuck that. I'm sure there's a guide on it on how to do it on Google. If not, I can sit down and maybe eventually like figure out the pattern and like make a guide. But that shit's too early in the morning for me to be doing. Like yesterday, I didn't get to bed till like 1 or 2. Because I was doing like testing for like the build to make sure everything was working as intended. Which means spending hours on the dummy. Alright. I got 2 opals. Yay. Okay, that's enough to do some horde with though, at least. And yeah, I'll get you that boat right now, man. If you meet me at Saragar. Here. Okay. Is this the bow? Yep, that is the bow. Okay, just trade me. Who was the... I think it was Sarcasm that was in here that bought all my runes last time. It was like, you want more? Because I have stacks and stacks of shit again. Hi, Gidgey. Will that work? I say, I'm glad when I'm able to help you guys out, because you guys help me out so much, so helping, like, having something that you guys can use is great to me. What's up? I don't have anything at the moment. Wait. What did you need? Oh yeah, oh, you can't trade them. Okay. I'm gonna use the restroom really quick and then we can run hordes. Come on, Gidgey. Come on. Nice. Okay, I'm ready to go. Thanks for the follow, DeFrigo. So, I don't have any tin keys right now. And I don't know how much help I'm going to be in there anyways, because I'm going to be freaking absolutely fucking paper. Because this is a pit push build. It's literally built around having like right here for resistances and everything else. I'll probably go for a masterwork of 2 dex hits and 1 boost seed hit on these boots. I guess I'm not as paper as I thought I was going to be, even though I'm not res capped. I'm doing good. I got new boots to make the build work last night. I tested everything to make sure like all the stuff that I was like recommending is working as intended. And it is. So like as far as this, I don't think I'm gonna recommend this build actually. Like I have the planner for it, but I'm not like I'll share it if people ask for it, but like it's such a gear requirement. Like you need 3 GA boots. It's like you need like 500 bill in gear just to make it work. But the good news is Noxious Ice works and it boosts rapid fire damage, and so does Poison Trap. So gotta find me a Noxious Ice max roll aspect, and then we'll go from there. I did screw up the Paragon a bit when I redid it, because I had to basically reset my Paragon for testing. And then when I reset it last night, I screwed it up. I screwed it up in a couple places, so I probably should just reset again versus trying to hunt down where I messed it up. I mean, the only stupid beneficial glyph is Yak's Quacks from my build. Everything else is just like utility, like the pool and everything, right? But we should have the DPS now to beat 113. I just gotta get the Masterworks fixed. I gotta redo the amulet and I gotta redo the boots. Those are the big things here. Not a bad run for Hellborn status. Hans. That's basically it, yeah. I'm hoping this build can like fairly easily clear pit 100 without a boss fishing, because the damage is drastically higher. I did have a thought that I might drop Expectant for elements because it's technically a 17.5% boost at a max roll aspect. But yeah, today's going to be a farm day for the most part, because I ran out of Forgotten Souls last night. I need Masterworking mats again. I could use some Paragon levels. And then, like, tomorrow we're going to hard push for 113 if I get everything that I need today. See, I told you I was gonna die eventually in here. Hey, Overpower Flurry is stupid strong. I wouldn't be surprised if it matches Rapid Fire. At a certain point, if not beats Rapid Fire. Yeah, I think that's everyone's struggle right now, is just getting mats for shit. And like, right when you think you have enough mats it's gonna last you a while, it doesn't. Yeah, for as many Hellborn things as we got, we really don't have a lot of Aether. Yeah, that was the first time we saw it, but like I'm not gonna pick faster events over Surging Hellborn or something like that, right? Because that's just, that would be dumb. I mean, picking lords has always been good, though. Like, if you were able to one-shot them, picking lords is always a good idea. I mean, I don't care. Am I even in Discord here? Okay, we'll move to the general channel so everyone can join if they want. Okay, let's see cooldown reduction and max life. There we go. Yo, what's up? That sucks. Half the shit in here I don't even need to build combo points to one shot. Well, I hit so much damage that I don't even need to like generate my CP because like figure like full rolling I'm pushing 20 to 30 bill an arrow. So like if I don't build combo points it's like 100% less than that, but like it still doesn't matter because you're still gonna one shot everything. Yeah. I mean, the last time when I tested it, the well wasn't even working in here. Yeah, I tested it a few days ago. I took like 10 runs on average without the well, and then I did 10 runs with the well, and it was pretty much the same. So I don't know if the party XP bonus is canceling out the well bonus, because that would make sense, right? Because it's the same bonus, and the well just is there to make it so you can get that bonus solo, maybe? But it did not seem to be working. I know a lot of the opals don't work at the moment. There was a while for, I don't know if they fixed it, even the green opal doesn't work. Yeah. Like, I just run the green opal because it's like, eh. I know the purple opal works. I know for sure the purple one works. Because that makes stuff drop horde keys and like boss mats and stuff. But as for the other ones, I'm not sure. Yeah. I have zero clue. I think like someone was saying that 280 is like the halfway point. I mean, once you've gotten to all like the rare nodes and stuff that you need, it's nothing really else matters. There's one more set of nodes that I would like to grab, and then like on the trap board to like that reduces the arm time of poison trap by like half a second, because it's like that would be useful. What's up? I didn't even realize I had DOK in here for a second. I picked the slow one. Oops. My bad. Yeah, because I got him solo. I'm not moving much anyway, so this is okay. That one doesn't really affect anything, so I'm just gonna take that one, right? Because I could literally just stand in the center and turret and kill everything. might build another I might build another rogue build, I think, maybe. I might, like, try, like, Dance of Knives or Overpower Flurry, or, like, make something completely unique. I've got a couple things I've been, like, working on, but, like, I just haven't put together yet. I think I got Overpower Rapid Fire mostly figured out. I don't know how the damage will be on it, but, like, I got it mostly figured out. No, no, no. I enjoy it. Yeah. I mean, after you play for a couple seasons on Rogue, though, you start to, like, understand all the interactions and stuff, so... Like, if I thought of this setup last season, I probably would have cracked 158. I didn't even think about writing this setup. That's fair. You play Dance of Knives and you're only hitting 200 mil. Is your gear like the way it should be? Because that sounds really low. 'Cause I'm pretty sure I've seen Mippy hitting into like the tens of billions before. So that's one thing is gear is like huge there, and and having your aspects at max power and in the right places will also help with DOK a lot. And also another thing is, okay, your glyphs are around level 55. That's the problem. That's part of the problem right there. So you're missing like 50% of your possible glyph power on each glyph. And your Fists of Fate molt also matters too. The molt that your Fists of Fate have on them, that is also going to play a role. What do... For glyphs? That's, like, hard. I would say literally 100, but, like... Because it's not hard to get them to 100, you just get, like, a Spiritborn to help you, man. But, like... I would say at least 45 just to get that extra radius, but like optimal would be 100, but like minimum would be 45. Okay. And you're hitting your attack speed caps, right? We've gotten a couple, but nothing good. We've gotten Aether Lords a few times. They just get one shot, so. I'm not sure. Usually I get a lot more in a group, but I don't know if that's just because we're killing more shit or if it's like actually spawning more shit. I do notice we get a lot more like consistently when a Spiritborn's in the group. I change that path. There we go. I got one earlier that was a 3GA and it was such a troll. It's like, oh, 3GA amulet, what is on it? It's shit. Hey, that's best in slot. Nice.
I'll keep my VoH hot. Return soon. Hello, what a bastard is going. Well, hello, Shine. Oh. Well. All finished, are you? I forge more than horseshoes and nails.
You know, I keep hoping if I roll a bunch of gloves, I'll eventually get like a 3GA pair of rapid fire gloves. It is never going to happen at this point. So yeah, I would just say get your gloves up, man, Sam. Here, that's probably what's getting you killed here, or not killed, but like not doing any damage. I don't think it is. Like, what are you were trying to I mean, you already have a high lucky hit chance. The only thing that you will be using lucky hit if he's still using poison surges would be for that. That's what I have on mine right now, is the volume damage. Another good thing about running it with Diminish instead of Devious is it's about the same, like, damage DPS-wise, because 10% conditional versus 20% unconditional. Figure if you're like, if the cooldown for CC is what, like 10 seconds, and you're only CCing them for 5, over 50% of the fight is going to be done out of CC. So the more unconditional damage I can stack, the faster I'll clear ads. I wish there was a good thing I could drop control for. What was the question? Sorry. I'm not sure. I've never really played Flurry. The one to ask that would probably be DZ. He's the one that, like, means it. That would be nice. I didn't realize the hunting was there too. Oh well. We'll get the hunting next. Yeah, I missed it. That was my bad. Oh, shit. Yeah, so the biggest things I need to get out of my Paragon right now is the traps. Shit. The trap cooldown reduction and the, yeah, exactly that. We're gonna be here a while anyway, so I need to get a nice stash of Abductite as well here, because I ran out last night. I would like to get back up to like 70k. You know, what's odd is how rare tributes of refinement are. They're supposed to drop in here, but like it's like a 1% drop rate, if not lower. It's kind of crazy. Is Mippy's build S tier? Yeah. It's not bad. I mean, none of the actual meta rogue builds at the moment are bad when you compare them to the other meta rogue builds, right? I think rogue has a lot of build diversity right now. More so than any other class at the moment. Because we got like, what, 4 or 5 builds capable of 100? Which is good. Like, rogue is in the best place it's ever been, technically. So yeah, Mippy's build is good. Rain of Arrows is good. Rapid Fire is, like, really good. Rapid Fire is ahead, but it's not fun to play for most people. Like, it's really mechanically complex. Dance of Knives is probably your best, like, middle ground between everything. I have no idea off the top of my head what the 100 clear time for Dance of Knives is. I just know it's been done. Mippy has a video on it. Oh, he's using that to proc quacks? Oof. It does. It does. So the more, like if I was to pop all 10 potions and then pop a rapid fire, it would actually do more damage than just popping 2 potions. Yeah, so the more offering you have, the stronger the thing becomes. So like if you do use the damage to crowd control one, for that offering, or the crowd control one, you can literally 100% up war cry with it, because it boosts the war cry duration to 10 seconds. It would work with potions, but you would have to take 5 potions to get the same effect. And then, like, also that means you have to run Siphoning Victuals. So unless you're running Cowl, and you have like a boatload of unstable ranks, it's not worth running Siphoning. Because that's like, with the massive amount of unstable ranks, Siphoning is stupid strong because you have a 90% mult tied behind your potions, and the potion and Siphoning gives you 100% uptime. So none of the like conditional mults that you could take in your pants are worth it over Siphoning. At that point, because why would you give 100% uptime on a 90% molt that's unconditional up for a 20% conditional molt? It just doesn't make any sense, right? Mm-hmm. You could... No, you could snapshot it technically with more than 3... With, like, pot. That. It's not going to be, like... Because 3 pots is only going to be 200 over the limit, because it takes 2 pots to proc it. So, like, to get it to 1,000, you could... It would... I don't know if there's a cap. I should probably test it if there is a cap. Yeah, that's basically what I have. Yeah. I did look at this last night, like before I fucked up the Paragon, and I have to redo it later today, but like, it is hitting over 2 billion in arrow without trick attacks. Okay, this run has been because I fucked up on the Hellborn hunting you. It's in Kyovashad. It's like up, as you go into that, where the old capstone used to be, it's like up in that, over there, that part of the city. I think there's one in the new, zone too. Don't quote me on it though, because I'm not entirely sure. Dummy. Hey, these are basically equal at that point. But testing now is actually annoying as fuck with the new damage number system. You basically have to drop all your gear out to the point where like you're hitting into the hundreds of damage to get actual reliable testing data, because like you can't do anything anymore without that because it just rounds and it screws up the results. Yeah, exactly. There should have been an option to disable it. Not a huge fan of that. I don't think anything uses that shit though.
Better than starting from nothing.
Where did I just go? To the wrong place. I have one. You'd be better off on your spirit born for this though. Well, we don't know mid-season. We don't know until mid-season, which is still a bit of ways. I mean, even if it gets bug fixed, it's still gonna be strong, though. It's just not gonna be like 150 freaking strong. I wouldn't be surprised if they nerf Spirit Jordan to the ground in mid-season, though, just because of how broken and like badly it's breaking the game. Because it's to the point where like you can borderline not even play any other class that's not Spiritborn because you simply can't even get the gear to run them. Yeah, exactly, that too. So, like, it's being taught, like, people are already being elitist because of that shit. Like, oh, you're not Spiritborn, get the fuck out. Basically. So, like, with that shit happening, and no, I wouldn't be surprised if Blizzard fixes, if Hot fixes it. Because if you don't include Spiritborn in that list, I would say the class balance is basically the best it's ever been. Yeah, and the build variety on all the other, on like all the classes is like stupid good now. It's just there's not one build that can do this. There's like multiple builds for every class that can do something now. Basically, but like, because Spiritborn exists in the way that it is right now, it's basically makes all of that a mute point. Because if you're not on Spiritborn playing the most broken shit in the game, then like, yeah. But yeah, just simply because people are being elitist and like just kicking people out of groups because they're not on Spiritborn, I could see Blizzard fixing it. Oh, it's not even that there's no balancing needed, they just need to fix the bug. It's not a nerf, it would be a bug fix. That's not... because we already know what the bugs are, like, and Blizzard already has confirmed that it is a bug and it's not intentional, so like, that it wouldn't even be a nerf, it would just be a bug fix. But anytime Blizzard fixes a bug that affects people's build, people cry nerf, even if it isn't. But, like, in the history of the game, there hasn't been a single meta build that isn't relying on some bug. Or they're just waiting till mid-season. I can see them doing it on mid-season. If it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen mid-season. It's just for, like, my build that doesn't work, because I have to have it, like, always up as often as possible. I can't just wait for it to get, like, get hit with a CC to work it. Yeah, they trivialize content. That's the problem with Spiritborn, is it completely and utterly trivializes all content in the game. I don't disagree with that. I think level 100 glyphs should not require you to have a Spiritborn friend to carry you to get them. On any class. Every class should be able to, like, get its glyphs to 100 on its own. And currently, that's just not possible. I would have been okay if they didn't even if they just left the pit scaling how it was before, and yeah, we're gonna go surging. Like, just leave it 1 to 200 and just don't change the scaling, because like nobody, like, I mean, Zeroborn would have still beaten 110, 150, like probably 200, but what was the point of it, you know? Because, like, well, there's the thing, there's a fine balance between that, right? It has to be achievable, but if it's not achievable in a reasonable amount of time, otherwise people are just gonna get overwhelmed and quit. Because they realize they'll never be able to do it without, like, significant time and investment. And, like, that's the problem, like, the casual player base is having right now, I think. Is because, like, a lot of this shit, like, masterworking, if you're only able to play, like, 3 or 4 hours a week, forget it. I would doubt you would even get double. Yeah, rapid fire is not an easy thing to play. Unless you, like, enjoy mechanically challenging shit, don't play rapid fire. Yeah, I hear you. Alright, so... Shit shape. I think one of the Sork builds is at 120 now. They jumped way ahead. $150 shouldn't even be achievable by Spiritborn. Well, it doesn't, like, even some bosses, even if it's like a good to fight boss, at certain tiers you won't want to fight it because the bosses don't have the same amount of HP. So, like, Sea-Hag and Scourge, you can fight them. What, do I want to fight them? Fuck no. Is the problem. Yeah. I mean, that's basically every in-game push build you need perfect gear for to make it work properly. Yeah, that was one of the better ones we've had today. Okay, so why am I getting like... Okay. The Radiance or whatever one. Yeah, something like that. It was like 170 something last season, Masterwork.
See some steel you need? Use it then.
I'm gonna check for Diablo trade again here for a noxious ice aspect because I need that. All right. So I need 7 skill points to get over to that. On that. I don't have any idea what this build is even capable of once I get it built, though. Yeah, so do I. I have a live search going for it. Because there's certain pieces that are still missing damage on, like Noxious Ice. Like, I haven't found one. Oh, I don't have a reinforcement. I'm not leveling my Merc. I need to go fix that. I'll be right back. I forgot about that. I dismissed all my companions last night. I poured it out for a second.
I can tell you're a good father. Picked Mariana right out, did you?
Okay. Alright, I'm good. Like, why am I not getting Merc XP? Oh, I dismissed them all for testing late last night. Is there any additive damage nodes anymore that I don't need? Not really. God, I listen to just about everything. I don't usually listen to music when I'm playing though. That's generally just a habit from playing shooters and shit. Because I like would use audio and everything to like hear where everything when I was at. I probably should when I'm doing this, but I don't know how to set that up so it doesn't like get me copyright striked on like YouTube or some shit. Streamlabs. Yeah, there's the problem is I gotta figure out how to set it up so it doesn't like go to it only goes to Twitch and not YouTube. Yep. Yeah, exactly. That's the problem. It's like how do I not get dinged for like a DMCA strike on YouTube by playing music on Twitch? Well, that wouldn't help. We would need to play play it on stream on Twitch without it going over to YouTube. Yeah. And then change it and then set it up so that it doesn't save that audio track to the VOD because then you'll get hit on by Twitch. So it's a pain in the ass, probably. Right. I mean, Dai has it figured out, but I don't think Dai is using the same, like, setup that I am. So I could just ask him. Because I think he's using, like, Stream Elements or something. But... Oh, I said, I listen to just about everything. I don't really have a specific genre, but like the problem is with playing it on stream is I have to figure out how to get it to where it doesn't play on YouTube and doesn't save to the VOD on Twitch. So like it's more than just separating the audio tracks, I think. And since I'm using like multi-stream and I'm not like streaming like, to just one. So basically the way the multi-stream with Streamlabs works is I'll stream to it streams to like a server and then that server then streams it to both Twitch and YouTube so it doesn't take like 2 times the bandwidth to do it. Right? So, yeah, I gotta figure it out. It's on the list of things to do. Nice. I have no idea. I didn't play any other games. Alright. Good XP, we're just not getting a lot of Aether for some reason. I don't think I did. Someone else might have grabbed it just to troll. Alright. Let's... Another surging Hellborn. I don't know, with the amount of surging Hellborn we have now, it's gonna be nuts. That's like every Hellborn spawn is like gonna give us multiple now. Because we picked that the second one we've gotten. Oh yeah, it gives a ton of mercenary XP. I would say Uber bosses, and this is probably one of the fastest for mercs. Oh my god, Burning Hellborn again. So now we get more Aether. This will be over 1,000. The thing that always annoyed me last season with the Lightning Source Orcs is they either did stupid damage or they did no damage and just made everything unstop. And the no damage ones were more common than the good damage ones. Am I missing shit in party chat? Oh, that was Para. Wow, a tribute of refinement. Only took 10 runs. Okay.
What's left, you ask?
Give me 1 second here. I gotta, Can you help me? I'm leveling barrage build, but I do not know what to choose. Who's precision or victimized, or why am I so squishy? So the problem with precision barrage at the moment is the lucky hit requirement. I did the math on this. The build would require somewhere along the range of 215% lucky hit chance. So if you can hit that lucky hit requirement, then barrage with precision would work. Okay? But that's really hard to hit. You need basically perfect gear. In multiple places. It's not just like, oh, I got a perfect Fist of Fate. As far as victimized barrage goes, it's probably easier to gear than the precision barrage variant would be. Right? And then as far as your survivability, what is killing you? Like, are you dying to like just random like elemental like attacks? Like the ground-based AoEs? Because the only way to protect against those ground-based AoEs is to add more HP. Right? I'm gonna have to drop party here in a few minutes to go give something to Para. Oh. So it just depends what's killing you, man. Okay, so what is your HP and are you capped on armor and resistances? Because if you're still doing the campaign, you're probably not max level yet, so that means you're probably not capped, right? Yeah, so Victimize, I think, is probably going to do less damage. You're right, Masterworker, but the gear requirements for Precision Barrage are absolutely insane, right? Yeah, well, you need a lot of crit damage, right? But on top of a lot of crit damage, you need around 215% lucky hit chance for it to work. See, either people love the snapshot or they hate it. There is no in between. I gotta give me one. I gotta go port out here. Okay, I'm gonna drop you from the group so I can pick up Para to give him this stuff pants. Okay, now I can invite him. Oh, where is he? Did he come to me? No, he came to me. Okay. Okay, and now I'm coming. I'm coming back. Sorry. Well, that's the thing though. The precision build, if you're using the ROA build, it's based on precision. Your biggest molt is coming off of precision, right? So you gotta think like how big the precision molt actually is, right? Because like when you have trick attacks and everything rolling and everything stacked up, that precision molt's almost like assuming you're full blast and slot here, that molt is like 2,000%. So it's basically all of your damage. Because you figure if 100% molt basically doubles your damage on a global multiplier, right? A 2,000% molt is doing... God, I can't do math today in my head. It's like brain blank. It's like... It's 20x. It's a 20x multiplier. So apparently I can't do simple math in my head today. So 20, that's not 20%. That's 20 times your current damage. Yeah, so that's just like some tweaking it to make it work for you. You could technically run it with barrage, but like then you have to worry about barrage consuming your precision stacks, right? If Flurry's attack speed wasn't so bugged, I'd say you could run it with puncture too. Get that puncture down to 9 frames, because you're not really getting a lot of damage out of Flurry. But I don't know the frame counts on that. And you're a lot more mobile with because you can't move while you're using puncture anymore. It's really annoying. That's why I'm not using it anymore, because they removed the ability to be able to like move while using it. I think that's why they're using Flurry, is because its attack speed is like stupid high, right? I only want like double the current abductite that I have. Not complaining though, the XP is good. And I could use more Paragon levels. I'm halfway to 82. Nice, nice. That works. I'm not a huge fan, and this is mainly because I'm playing a controller of conditional mult, so like things like ret I try to avoid when possible. Especially because I'm really big into pit pushing, right? So like when you're pit pushing, anytime that like you're like not able to 1cc something, those conditional mults lose a significant amount of their value. Right? If you can't just sit there and like one tap something and CC it. Yeah, so that's why my builds are always going to be a little bit different, because my builds are always going to focus on more unconditional base damage than like conditional mults like ret or something like that. For that exact reason, because like if it like, oh, what happens if your targeting screws up and you miss something, right? Or like something like that, and it's like, oh, you just blew an entire CC window and you can't do any damage until you get another one, and then even then you still might blow that one too. So like, that's why I kind of focus on trying to make my out of CC damage as strong as possible. So I'm just not like hitting like nothing as soon as they leave stagger. And it also has the added benefit of it drastically increases your boss DPS. We're talking like almost 2 times that of a conditional build. Because if you only stagger 15% of the time and the rest of the time you're fighting the boss out of stagger, that extra added DPS is huge, right? Man, you're telling me, I have yet to see a decent pair of rapid fire gloves. Not a single pair, they don't exist. Like 3GAs. I have a decent pair, but like a 3GA would be great. I have no opals. That is a problem. I hope there's some in my bank, because that means I am out. What are you looking for on them, Gibbs? Aren't you in the group with us? Oh, I seen that stupid thing where it's asking me to log into Twitch again. Oh my god, that's... Why does it do that shit? There. There you go. Oh, that sucks. Let's see. I'm just looking for life for filler. Okay, so I have a pair of gloves on my bank that's crit damage, dex, but and like lightning resistance, but you could re-roll, but that won't work if you need attack speed. Is that for Rain of Arrows or for like Overpower Flurry, out of curiosity? If only Trap Mastery was good. That would have been a good amulet.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Yeah, so that doesn't work either then. That sucks. Okay, I need to check if I have opal. Do I have any opals anywhere? No, I do not. I am completely out of opals. Shit. That's not good. Okay. Weird. So we're looking okay on incense. This is the opals. Could use more mountain, but I think we're good on all of this for at least a little bit. I wish I could decon incense that I'm not using. I mean, I guess I could just like pull it out and use it as an XP boost because it's trash. Yeah. It's, Queen Supreme and Spirit Dance at the moment. Okay. Let's see. 20. That's weird. Okay, I'll get, yeah, I'll copy and paste it here. There, I sent you a friend request, mister. I should have gone through, I think. Okay, so here's the thing. At least for rapid fire, alright, Fists of Fate are only about 20% worse than, like, perfect 3GA rapid fire gloves if you have a max mult. Okay? So, on Flurry, I don't know how that works, but I could see it. Maybe they could be better. Because you get those higher, like, you get the damage is going to be higher on the high end, right? By a lot.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you. Impeccable.
Alright, let's try a couple tries on these boots. They were very nice to me last night. They're still being assholes. Oh! You know what? That's exactly what I wanted. But you're losing an aspect and 2 tempers. It doesn't matter. Like the math, even when you're not accounting for the aspect and 2, even if you're accounting for the aspect and 2 tempers, they're really not that much worse. And if you need the attack speed, they're better. And you got to think about the stagger speed and everything else that Fist of Fate can give. So like you're gonna stagger the boss like easily twice as fast with Fist of Fate as you would normal gloves. So like if you're getting to the boss quickly enough, Fist of Fate are gonna be better. Simply because of the stagger up time. Tried in-game, did I get it? I have not gotten anything. I even added you. Here. Let me see if I can do it again here. Okay, sent another friend request here. I'll do it in-game too. Any luck? It happens. No, it's not really a huge damage loss. Because if you're running attack speed, max life on your gloves, right? That actually, the only thing that you're getting out of your rapid fire glove, out of those flurry gloves over raw damage is the aspect. And we'll say like you're running if it's retribution or something like that, like and it's only active like X amount of the time, then it's like it's not really that strong, right? And if it's like something like expectant that is there, like you can't run expectant on that build, obviously. But so Fists of Fate are going to be better because it's like going to be 50% unconditional damage, and then you're getting the attack speed breakpoint and everything else. So like the only reason Fists of Fate is worse on rapid fire is because we're running crit damage and dex. So we would have to account for that on top of the loss of rapid fire ranks, on top of the loss of the dex and the crit damage. Well, actually, it's not even that bad now. But then I'd have to move crit damage to the sword, or Caltrops duration to the sword, so it'd still be pretty bad. Because then I still lose crit damage. Okay. No worries. I'm gonna check for Noxious Ice again here. Man, there's none. I have to put a want to buy post in the Discord here. Okay, let's see. Let's go and find the Discord here. GM Rogue Fact. Nope. Buying. New post. No, it's all relative, right? So I don't know the exact overpower scaling formula. I don't even know like what the base overpower is. But I do know that like Fists of Fate are stupid strong. Even without even compared to like your basic legendary gloves. Like if I didn't need Caltrops duration in my gloves right now, I would say Fists of Fate are probably stronger than even my own legendary gloves. Okay, blacksmith, delete all. Then I needed to go over to the mercenary camp here. Okay, so now the only thing I've left to masterwork for this build is the amulet, and then we're done. For the most part. Unless I find a better amulet. Which I seriously doubt is going to happen.
I can tell you're a good father. Like mine was.
Honored to help, friend. We need others to stand with us. We need others to stand with us.
Okay, we'll just go run a horde then while we wait here. Or I'll just go do that.
Right out, did you?
My shield is yours. We need the reinforcements.
That's funny. Actually, might as well go do that. Get some opals really quick. Okay, what is my move speed at now? Actually, I need to know. We're looking okay on move speed now? Like, that is much better than it was. 180% up from 160%. That's going to make this feel 100 times better to play. Oh. You can get in the Discord channel if you want to, or just kind of hanging out in general, in the general one. It's not locked or anything. That way you don't have to wait for the stream delay. It keeps asking me to log back in. Yeah, give me 1 second. It's exclamation Discord in chat. Here, I'll do it in a second here. Alright, there it is. Okay. I'm doing good. Just doing the round walker stuff here. No, these would be a lot easier if the dang round walker didn't take so long. Like itself. That's why I don't like doing it, is you're just following the roam walker for like, it seems like ages before it actually lets you kill it, and then you just one-shot it, and it's like, okay. We got the boot stem, the only thing left now is to get the amulet ready, and then we can maybe do some pushing later. Even though the day was going to be a farm day, I did not expect to get the boot stem that quickly. But I want to get to at least 82 before we do that. Do the matte one, probably. I like the greens because I'm low on angels, or sorry, I'm low on, Veil, not the Veil Crystal, souls. I can't believe I ran out of Forgotten Souls. I'm still like, how? I do a lot of masterworking, but still, that is, like, insane. Well, I guess most of my playtime the last, like, week or so has been in pit. Like, I haven't really done a whole lot of farming outside of, like, hordes. And I've, like, had, like, 3 different build iterations that I've had to remasterwork, so maybe... Hey, what's up, Jones? How are you doing today? I didn't go through this portal over here at all. I heard a butcher, though. Uh, Do they spawn in hordes off shrines? I've never seen one. I don't think they do. They're not on hordes in pit. It's good. We had to redo the build because we needed more damage. I'm still trying to find a couple of the aspects I need for it here. Like, I need a actual Noxious Ice aspect to like, completely finish it. But for the most part, it's ready to go. I just gotta remasterwork the amulet. I had to get new boots for the movement speed because we're not running dash. So... But this build is anywhere from 25 to like 45% more DPS overall. So now that we got the movement speed sorted and we're not like at 150% move speed at all times now, we're actually like closer to the cap out of combat. It's gonna be a lot better. Ooh. I am not max armor without incense. I'm not max resistances either without we're here. Just with these runs giving only 2. But other than that, we're doing really good. We'll get there. I'm hoping this build cracks 115. That's the goal, is 115 on this, right? I need to get 1, 2, 3... I want to get over to this node here for the extra traps, so my traps will arm faster. Specifically the poison trap for the knockdown. Cutting that in half would be great. Oh, did I get a ping? I have no idea if he is. Techno, are you rejoining for Horde? It's just the 2 of us right now. Okay, we need to at least pop one of the armor instances here. I just went to dash to get away from that, and there is no dash. Ideally, I would like to get a new sword so I could try Caltrops duration and poison trap radius increase. Though, because the radius on the poison trap's rather small. It might be more DPS than the crit damage. I'd have to like check. Just to make sure everything in like a group is inside of that. Alright, because like the poison trap is like half of that. See? It's like half the size of Caltrops. Yeah, if you want, you're welcome to, Jones. I don't mind you're here. Just request to join the party. The goal for today was to have it make it be a farm day, so... Why would you take off Shroud? Ah, that sucks, man. Been there, done that. It ain't fun. To be honest, any cold that I get is not fun. It's like rib dislocation every single time. Yeah. 'Exalted 4. So we'll go with that one. Yeah, so the goal is to get everything farmed up, and then we're gonna, like, maybe try some pushing. I really need a actual Noxious Ice aspect. I'm missing a lot of damage because I don't have that. 5% doesn't sound like a lot, but like in the actual grand scheme of things, that is a lot. Honestly, I could put Doombringer on and be able to survive in here. That wouldn't be an awful idea. I would say Doombringer is probably better than Azurath anyways. Oh, even for the damage. Well, and the proc hits hard as hell. Like last season, I was running Doombringer with Shadow Imbue for like forwards. I had that shit hitting over 100 mil a tick. Like we were seeing like 200 to 300 mil shadow imbue explosions and 100 mil Doombringer procs. I didn't really make it a farm build for rapid fire this season. I probably should have, but like, yeah. Unfortunately, eventually I need to go get Uber drop data in every freaking torment tier for every boss. So we already got the data for Torment 4, right? But I have to go do it. Well, technically I don't have to do it for every boss. I just need to do it for Duriel, and then every other boss is like 2.5. It was like 50% less than that, other than Andy's. Now, what would be funny is if we did that and it showed that it doesn't matter what torment you're in. This blizzard, it could be bugged. That's why we have to go collect data. Oh shit, I don't even have the YouTube chat open. My bad if there's anyone on YouTube here. Oops. Been streaming for almost 3 hours and haven't had the other chat open at all. The forgetful kind? I would say it's full time at this point. I mean, it gives me something to do. I don't know why I was thinking this was the last wave. See, I can theory craft and like collect data and all of that shit, but like if you ask me to remember why I went into the other room, forget it. So you want me to be hitting 40 bill without overpower? I mean, Barb is actually really strong right now, if you're not comparing it to Spiesenbor. I just do the one character and I build it to like perfection, and then I maybe sometimes go to a different build. Usually I don't have enough time in the, like last season I didn't have enough time to build it to perfection. Like, right? Like, but this season there's definitely enough time to build it to perfection. I wouldn't say geared is easier because you can't find the gear. Oh, the leveling part is easier. It's not even that I think ancestral drops, like GA drops, are rarer than they were any other previous season, like since they came out. With the GAs, I just think the total number of places to efficiently farm them is significantly less. Yeah, I'm still looking for a noxious ice aspect here. Thanks for the follow, Driz.
I forge more than horseshoes and nail. The hammer sings on your return.
Okay, let's... I don't want to touch my amulet until I have at least, like, 30,000. Here. We're over halfway there. I'm just talking to 82. If I could figure out how to make it work with the Paragon-wise work so I can grab the trap arm time, it would be great. I also need to get a new sword, if there, like, is any available ever. Because I really want to try Poison Trap Radius instead of crit damage and just run Caltrop Duration and Poison Trap Radius. Same as I have right now. Because the Poison Trap Radius is rather small. And since that's 15% of my damage, making sure everything's in that little small radius is pretty big. I have everything I would need to make a decent overpower build too. I have like a 4GA Doombringer and I've got the 2GA Shaco with the max resource and the life on it. This is... So I've been toying around with the idea of making it like an overpower rapid fire variant. If it would be good, I don't know. That's really bad on rapid fire because it makes your freaking basic attack overpower. It doesn't work. I tried it. It does not work. If it was tied to your core skills, I would use the shit out of that. Weird. Mm-hmm. I think no, I'm good. All my instance and shit is still running. Okay, let's see. See, at 82, I should honestly just go grind out to like 83, 84 today. Again. Yeah, exactly. Because I really want that traps arm faster thing. Right? Basically, the upgrades for this build that I would need, Bill, would be like a 2GA amulet and a, that's about it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, basically, the best way to get an amulet would just go burn a bunch of those Radiance tributes. And set it to amulet ranks. Or, you know, passive ranks. Fuck me. This is a pit build. I literally am not, I'm not resistance cap or armor cap, just sitting here. So that's without like full instant stack and everything. Like I'm not capped on anything. And I'm not like gonna burn a full instant stack just to farm horde. I could, yeah. Not bad Hellborn picks this run. I wish the elite picks like even could come close to matching the Hellborn picks. Even if you get like surging elites, it's still not comparable. Probably Helltide, I'm thinking. Yeah, that works too. Alright, Exalted. We're gonna go with this one. The only one here that's decent is that. Yeah, I'm friends with him. I guess it's funny. That's funny. See, Para is smart. He doesn't have his battle tag the same as his like Twitch or YouTube name, so he doesn't get ripped off on the trading websites. Yeah, yeah, I did. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. On the freaking the 500 runs worth of pit boss spawns and ad combinations. Nice, nice. I think it's actually ridiculous that Spiritborn can even do that. Yeah, exactly. I think that's my biggest issue with it, is that it's made it basically impossible to find gear for any other class. $100 billion. I did get a pair. Yeah, exactly. Jason. Well, the thing with me for Spiritborn is, like, if you beat 150 and you know it's that bugged, and you do it in under 2 minutes, where is your sense of achievement? Like, But you didn't have to fight for that. You know? You didn't have to like respec your build 10 times to get just a little more damage out of it. You know, that's my thing with it. It's like kind of on the side I am, yeah. I'll probably actually put a build for it together once I get this build done. Because I just changed this build again. I have everything I need for it. I've got like the 4GA Doombringer. I've got the 2GA max resource, max HP Shaco. So we have basically everything we need for it. It's just I haven't put it together yet. I don't have the Banish Lords that I would need to do it though.
See some steel, you need?
Everything.
Oh, use it well.
Yeah, someone got a 4GA 8-second yesterday on stream. It might have been the same person.
It is done.
And those gym caches really sucks. But I want to get rapid fire to like 114, 115. That's my goal, and then I'm gonna branch off into the other builds. But we're close. Like we already have the damage here now with this new build to do it. Like I think the highest I saw yesterday was what 27 bill an arrow. On this new build, which is like 7 bill an arrow higher than the old build. Oh, none of these are good. Yeah, I probably will still use Sky Hunters for overpower, because we're going to still want to use precision for its damage boosts, right? But we the goal is to figure out a way to make an overpower build here. With rapid fire. To where the rapid fire itself is going to proc the precision for the next rapid fire cast. With overpower, we might not use combo points. I'm not sure about that yet. But we can use like a surge temper to do that, and that would be the ideal goal. I mean, Doombringer can technically do it too, right? So you just gotta get the lucky hit high enough to a point where you're guaranteed to like proc that. Four times in a cast and then just, yeah, just melt. it's not how you look at it. Precision's just a massive mult, right? Even without Cal, it's a big mult. It's like 640%, basically, almost close to that. I don't think we'll be able to get to where it overpowers every cast, but like the goal would be every other cast, I think. But if we don't use combo points, then we can run prep. Then like you could get it to every cast. Well, I have a planner like that I've kind of been working on, like for it, like off stream. I've been like tinkering on it, but I haven't had the chance to actually start putting anything together for it yet because I've been so consumed with like pushing rapid fire, the current version of it, as far as I possibly can. Man, none of these are great. 100 mil XP and we'll be level 82. I'm not sure yet what we're gonna use in the offhand. I haven't decided. I have an Ashira's ready to that's like in my bank that's got a decent roll on it. That I was saving for DOK, so like I have like options. Yeah, I was actually thinking about that just with the resource cost and the make it expend more energy on the basic attacks. If we ran it with combo points. Well, one of the ideas I had is we run it with Shard and stick to the combo points, right? With the maximum resource, but instead of running it with Shaco, we run it with Crown. That way every cast would be basically consuming a fuckload of energy, even with whatchamacallits. So you could just run it with combo points, and then by the time you've cast your rapid fire, you're already you should almost already be at the energy requirement. That was one of the ideas I had that I was toying around with. Yeah. But again, that's all like theoretical. I haven't done anything with it. But considering our Heartseeker already on this build hits pretty damn hard. Like full stack, I've seen it hit into the millions. I mean, that's not hard, but like considering I'm not building for a basic skill, it's not bad. And then if you ran it with, yeah, that's what I'm working on, is the math on it. Because you need to blow enough energy on the first cast so that the second cast is ready to go. Because if it, from what I was testing, if it hits the 275 on the cast, it doesn't overpower that cast specifically, right? It only will overpower the next cast. So then, like, we've got to get the timing right to where it overpowers it and coincides with, like, a Yax Clax proc. Because then if we don't do that timing perfect, then we're going to lose out on a lot of damage. Like 100% is a lot, especially when you're talking overpower. So that's been the thing, is trying to figure the math out to make that work. I don't have that much health. I'm at 11k. Not really. Oh, I think GA Doombringer, I have a 4 GA one. That'll take care of that. Like, that'll, like, massively increase your health if I full masterwork that, right? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'll know more when I actually get, like, the stuff to properly sit down and start to put it together. Right? But until then, it's just gonna take... it's all just, like, theory craft at the moment. Because I'm not gonna, like, publish a build before I put it together, because I don't know if it's gonna feel shit to play or if it's even gonna work until it's built, you know? I mean, I don't even need that. Like, if you're running precision with Sky Hunters, then you get all your energy back right there. And then each rapid fire cast would proc Innervation. With the arrows. So, like, the energy is not a concern so much with, is getting the procs to line up how I need them to. Because, like, no matter how you look at it, the energy is going to be fine. Because you got Innervation plus Sky Hunters refunding, like, 60 energy every cast, right? Probably, yeah. If it ends up being combo points, there's still going to be a basic skill. If it ends up not being combo points, there isn't going to be a basic skill. I just got to figure out how it works, right? How to make it work. Because Shard does have a decent chunk of, like, maximum resource on it as a GA. So that could, if you ran it like that and then ran it with Crown, you wouldn't technically need to run Shaco. and you could just get it to where like your basic combo points are building that much energy. So by the time you like, say you get your combo points to where it's spending like 30 energy a piece, and you're casting it like what 2-3 times while you're building your combo points, you do 3 to 1. Then say that's, and then you get your rapid fire also taking like 90 energy. Basically, you're right there. By the time you refill your combo points, you would almost be at enough energy spent. So I just gotta figure out how to make it work. I've got 3 GA in my bank. If only that was good. Yeah, exactly. So we would probably it's basically a condemnation without the mult from condemnation. But then we gotta figure out a vuln source as well. If we're not running con, we're gonna have to pick up a vuln source somewhere. I mean, you can't move while you're doing any of the rapid fire basics anymore. Yeah, exactly. Because Crown has max life on it, right? You see, you know, so you could possibly do okay with that with a full masterwork. It has a decent chunk of life. It's not as much as Shaco, but it's enough to work, basically. Yeah, it's like 1200 max. And it's got the lucky hit chance, and it has CDR and everything else on it. So like, if you could make that work, it would be great. Because we gotta get it to expand between the 3 basic attacks and the rapid fire cast 275 energy. Is the thing that has to get done. With enough lucky hit chance though, and innervation ranks, the energy drain isn't going to be a problem. Because if we're running it with precision and sky hunters, then we get 60 energy back after rapid fire casts on top of all those arrows that hit lucky hit. You'll instantly refill all your energy basically. Yes. Now the question is, can I make it work with Starless? And the answer, I don't know on that one. Like for this, I don't even know if it's necessary to have that much actual max resource though. Like if you're draining your energy with, if you're draining your energy with crown and you're using shard to also make your combo point generation, then you're draining your energy with your basic skill then too, right? So like then it's just getting it to where you between your 3 combo point generating attacks and your rapid fire, it's doing enough. I mean, you could definitely do it with pin shot. Like you could 100% do it with pin shot and crown. Because like you could definitely make a pin shot overpower build work with combo points and crown. Because pin shot has so much, like, it takes so much energy. It's like 40 energy a cast, right? And then you increase it by 75%, right? And then you take the 24 from crown and times that by 3, increase it by 75%. Or from, shard. It would be close. Here. Would be 70 energy for the pin shot. Basically, and then 42 per basic task times 3 plus 70. It would be right. It would be 190. It would be right freaking there. Basically, to do that. Yeah, exactly. Maybe I will use those pin shot gloves that are sitting in my bank. I mean, I did think about it last season that you could use Banish Lords and make a decent overpowered pin shot build, like where it was like overpowering every 3rd cast, basically. Yeah, there is. Now, building it and it being good is 2 different things. Like, if I could figure out how to build it, but is it gonna do any damage is the real question here. Maybe we do some pit pushing later, I'm thinking. I think we'll have the build almost done by then. Would like to get a couple more Paragon points today, and then we'll switch to pit push. I'm pretty sure I could probably speed farm 100 with this new build. Like, it does enough unconditional damage even without trick attacks that I'm pretty sure I wouldn't have a problem with the boss anymore. Yeah. Because in like 100, I'm like basically one-shotting all the trash, right? Even without like traps and shit down. It's just the boss I have to fish for it. But if I'm hitting 2 bill and arrow now without the boss being an issue, easy. It would be more if I could find a damn actual noxious ice aspect. Bro, I keep looking on the trade site. There is none. Again, that's 5% damage right there. It's a pretty significant jump. Who? I always love that. He probably legit does not even know it's not tradable. I don't even have that window open half the time. Okay, this next run should put me to 82. This run's been shit for Aether though. God, remember in season 4 we're hitting 500 mil an arrow was like good? Now hitting 500 mil an arrow is like, well, that's shit. It's funny. To be fair, I only figured that out like a week ago. Yeah, you can. Now, if I could do that in the middle of a pit, that would be hilarious. Let's switch off Vortex to War Cry. I know. Like, if we get to the boss, then we put on War Cry instead of Vortex. I don't have room for that. Yes, yes, I would. Good luck with that. I had a 3GA last season. That was like the best thing that was like the best thing I found last season. I had a 3GA. It was just like lucky hit, attack speed, and crit chance, and no core skills. Doesn't do me any good without the core skills. Without precision, the crit chance is useless. Well, you can't do it anymore. That's been patched. They fixed that. You're fine. I'm just opening it because I'm low on freaking on souls. Otherwise, I would just dump everything in. Otherwise, I would be just dumping everything into the masterworking hats. But I'm so low on souls. Okay, 20 mil XP off, and I'm out of opal again. Damn it.
Use it well.
The rep can be done twice. No, that's so weird. I liked it better last season when it would just level infinitely. Honestly, it was so much better. Let's go gamble for a Maxwell aspect for freaking this dog shit aspect that I can't find any of. I even put out a want to buy post on the Discord and they just don't exist. Well, if I get a Maxwell aspect from it, I'm gonna use that shit. Problem is just even getting it to sell you what you want is annoying at times. Well, the well, I just needed to give me a utility aspects cache, and I just spent like 900 and didn't even. We saw one. Oh, there's two. That was like 900 for two. And none of them are GA, so they're all useless. Literally, the only thing holding my new build back is that lack of aspect. Alright, man. Hope you feel better. Okay, let's see if there's any new ones listed. Like, there's a 39% listed, but the dude's been AFK for, like, days. I offered him 2 bill for it, too, and he has it listed at 190 mil. And then, like, you gotta be careful, because the people list the amulets like they're actually worth anything, right? Like, oh, master roll aspect here, it's 5 bill, when it's not really an actual aspect, because it's on an amulet. There's a... Yeah, there's not even a second page. I do think the grind to get to 300, though, is a little too steep. Like, I would say probably 90% of the player base will never get it. There's no way. It will not. It will not. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, when I first heard about that, someone DM'd me that they made 97,000 abductite off of one horde, but like it's like, how many hours were you sitting there taking one aether back to the chest? I think they just need to, like, increase the source of legendary drops across the board, Constantine. Like, you're fine. Yeah, so for the stuff that drops legendaries, yeah, there's just not enough of them. We don't have enough legendary sources in the game right now that actually are like viable. Because like when you do stuff that drops legendaries, the GAs and the ancestrals, they're not rare, right? It's just there's like what, 2 activities that give legendaries right now. Yeah, they didn't really nerf the ancestral drop rate. They nerfed the legendary drop rate as a whole, which is the thing. Like, that's not... The ancestrals are no rarer than they have been any previous season. Like, from the activities that drop legendary. The problem is that the activities that drop legendary have been, like, basically completely gutted. Like, Helltide, the Blood Maiden, doesn't drop gear. Yeah. So then you have... So what else doesn't... Like, but Uber bosses used to be a huge source of legendary gear. They don't give legendaries anymore. So, like... And they've done... And then, like, yeah, they replace it with tributes, but... Those don't drop enough legendaries. Right? Yeah, and the tributes are not, like, easy to come by themselves. Yeah, it's huge. 33% more dex is massive. Or 30% is massive. Versus the 14 it used to be. Huh? I don't know. Take it off the roids. I mean, if they fixed Spiritborn and if they like added back some of the legendary sources, yeah, it would be the best season we've ever had. Let's be honest. Like, that's all they had to do. Because possibly. Depending on the build, I was thinking of doing that because I might need it for the barrage precision build that I was working on just to get the lucky hit requirement. I mean, I still think a lot of people are playing it. It's just like a lot of people are also just sitting here waiting for mid-season patch to see if it changes anything. Well, what is even the rawhide? It was impossible to get Forgotten Souls at the start, too. This run sucks. Where? On the first try? I'm like, I'm gonna try this and I'm probably not gonna see anything in the first try it drops. Like, I'll never be able to do that again. I haven't gotten a lot of good drops, but when I have gotten good drops, I've been good. I mean, we don't really have anything that's like extremely overperforming, so what I've seen the last few seasons is they don't tend to nuke shit unless it's like way overperforming, like compared to other classes.
See some steel you need?
They ruled ever since like season 4. They were top. Even season 4, they were top. It was the only time Barb was not on top was in season 5. That's what I said. Yeah. For what build? Because I'm not sure, to be honest. I would say all stats is probably important, and then outside of that, I'm not sure. Give me 2 seconds here. I'm like we're gonna remaster with my amulet. You guys can start it. I'll be right. I'll be in a second. Come on. Season 5. Shoot. Bro. As this Masterworking is not agreeing with me, it's a crit chance 4 times in a row now. No, it's not. It sucks. Alright, it hasn't been good any season. It's always annoying. Because it's either you hit it on the first try or you're going to be spending billions to get it. Basically. It's like you either hit it within the first 10 tries or like you're going to be sticking there like for days, like spending billions and tons of mats on it. I think Barrage uses it, Constantine, and that's about it. I'm gonna run out of frickin' Forgotten Souls at this point. The biggest problem right now is it's not even the cost of mat, like the mat drop. I think the mat drop is fine. It's the fact that they almost quadrupled the cost of Masterworking. Like, because before it was 15 rawhide a thing per upgrade usually. Now it's like, well, just 1 to 4 is you're burning like hundreds of rawhide or like iron chunks just to go 1 to 4. Come on. Fuck me. Yeah, yeah, that was annoying. Holy shit. Like, remember when I'm out of souls again almost. Bosses. Fuck you. Fuck you. Whatever. No, no, not you, not you, not you. The stupid masterwork. You're good. Yeah, it's better than it was. Go for it. I mean, do what you have fun with, honestly. Like, if you're not enjoying Rogue, don't play Rogue. It just took me 20,000 mats to get a double hit on Abductite. And they do. Yeah, they do. I'm pretty sure they have always done it. A lot of it is the authorization, because like anytime they do a patch, they have to authorize it with both Sony and Microsoft before it goes through. And they have to get Sony and Microsoft's approval, so so that's why sometimes you'll see like shit gets patched on Battle.net before it does on the consoles. Sometimes. Because of that. So it's generally like a week to 2 weeks out from like the date and something's reported to the date, like if it's major, to the date it gets fixed. Because they have to get the authorization from Sony and everything else. I mean, we knew it was messed up before the start of the season even started. I think they just need to completely remove a fixed weighting. It doesn't, like, it's so stupid. Like, there was a while, like, I remember they removed a fixed rating, and then they brought it back in Season 4. Because they made a big old post about it, how they removed a fixed rating, and then I guess it got brought back. It's like... Apparently we like this again, but it's really awful. Waiting on anything that's like RNG already is just bad. See, if we can get the amulet done, then we'll go do some pit. But I gotta get the amulet done before I'm even attempting pit. And running out of Forgotten Souls is annoying. I got the boots done perfect. I'm happy with the boots. I got the new boots done. They're masterwork perfect. I got like another almost 30% movement speed over where I was before, so it's not like awful to play anymore because you actually can move. Yeah, it was at like 155. I never needed movement speed because I always had dash. No, but the new glyph change might. Instead of running Devious, I put on the one that like gives you 15% damage reduction against physical if the enemy is vulnerable, so that will definitely help a little bit. Because that one gives me Dex, and Devious does not. And it's 10% unconditional versus 20% conditional, so it's really about... It's a wash as far as actual DPS goes. Once you hit the boss, it's actually probably a little bit better. And then also it gives me more crit damage because it's better than Devious in that slot. So it also boosts. It gives me like 37 Dex per each one of the nodes in there. That's legendary, and there's 2, so it's like another 60 Dex over Devious too, so it's kind of and it's more crit damage, so it's kind of a wash against Devious as far as like the actual damage goes. But I get more survivability out of it, so it's just going to be better. Nice. Okay, I need like 12,000 of these stupid pale marks, so I could just go like gamble for a better pair of, I don't know, but I could use that much. Like I'm not saying I can get that much. I'm saying that's how much I can use. I didn't say it was realistic. I said that's how I said that's how I need to get my max roll aspect for Noxious Ice. Yeah, I'm down to 714 souls again, so I can't even attempt to masterwork anything anytime soon. So I had 40,000 of ductite, and I started. I'm down to 17k, and I think that's actually, and I'm out of, and I had like 2,500 souls, and I'm out of souls. I mean, hitting on the dex isn't the end of the world. It's actually not awful.
See some steel you need?
It's not as bad as hitting on the crit damage. So it's better now than it was before. Alright, and we're pushing 3,800 dex now. What do you mean? I popped armor instances. I popped soothing spices and freaking armor. Okay, I've got armor and resistances, armor increased, and overpower and Coruscant. So it definitely wasn't me. Like that I hit like 50 mil just spamming the rapid fire, not even worrying about precision. Yeah, just a little bit. How? That's not even bugging me. Lucky Fist of Fate, bro? I don't know then. Damage percent nodes? I mean, they're just additive, right? It depends on what your actual additive, total additive stats are. So basically, to figure out how good they are for one damage percent node, you'd have to add up your total amount of additive damage across everything. You can probably skip overpower. And you can, if you're not looking for like CC additive, you can skip the conditional additives, and then figure out what the relative increase of one node is. Usually it's not going to be much. Man, these last two runs have been shit. Maybe, but I doubt it. Because remember at the launch of the game, they said they were struggling with server issues to add in more stash tabs because they have the stash physicalized for everyone that's in that town. So when you load into a town, you're basically loading in not only your stash but everyone else's, and that's pretty much what they said at the launch. That's why they didn't have more stash tabs at launch, like last year. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Den. Okay, let's see. This way. Guess this run hasn't been too bad. Check the market run for something really quick. There's a double GA amulet for sale right now. Dex plus freaking GA frigid. 100 bill. I would say 100 bills is a good price on that, something like that. It's like they're rare and hard to find, so.
See some steel you need? My hammer sings on your return. More there than I thought. Solid bits here.
Thanks for the follow, Vish. Alright. Wow.
More there than I thought.
Fuck's sake, man. Just hit what I need you to.
Solid bits here.
Probably are. We've done so many of them. Dude.
There's a good one.
Fucking just give me unstable, you bitch. Fuck you.
There's a good one. Solid bits here.
I'm getting irritated with this fucking amulet.
More there than I thought.
There we go. On my last 30 souls, it hits exactly what I need it to. Okay, I guess it was the last 100 souls. Alright, I'm good to go. I got a bunch of runes that I need someone to, like, buy off of me at this point, because it's getting excessive again. Where is sarcasm at? Oh. I have no idea, and I don't have the time to sit there and do the market research to figure out what I need to sell, because I have so much of everything. Yeah, basically. I know Lifted was going for a good amount. Not all of them. Yeah, exactly. The ones to make Starless, Shaco, and the new chest are, like, the most expensive. By far. That's never gonna happen. Melted Heart has been a meme. I have a 2GA, 2 Dex Life, Invigorating Strikes Pants. Anybody use it? I don't think so. But the Dex and the Life is gonna be huge. Like, just because it has Dex and Life, it'll sell. I would actually like an actual in-game supported pit leaderboard. That would be nice. I like that it's not like that way anyways. Yeah, I didn't play that season. I played every other season. Yeah, it's still good, even though the third one's useless. So. What one? Is that a barb build or is he on a sword? Yeah. He's doing it. I mean, you can ask him in chat. You last season? Yeah. But that looks interesting. It's not bugged. See, I actually like when the Spiritborn first came out. That's what interested me, was like the bird one, because like I like the whole the movement idea of it. Hey, what's up, Dev? Okay. I like how in here it makes it look like I do no DPS, but like the second you put me in a horde, it's like I go from 500 mil to like, or like into a pit, I go from like 500 mil to 20 mil. No, I'm just like, I just generally like one combo point and then rapid fire cast because that's enough to kill everything. Gonna do, I don't know if I'll pit push it. I might do some today, because now that my amulet's done, it's ready to go. I just need a actual noxious ice aspect and then we're good. I don't even think I have any of the relums. No, what, like... I dropped my, Doombringer, so... Spiritborn can't use Doombringer. That sucks for Spiritborn. That's basically... See, there's three different kinds of builds. You either pit push and it sucks to play, right? You speed farm and it's fun to play but it can't do pits. Or you just play Spirit Barn and it does everything. That would be cool. But, like, the problem is, like, D3 had infinite Paragon, basically, so, like... But there's not a lot that you can do with infinite Paragon, because obviously you're gonna run out of points for every board soon enough. I'm okay without having gear sets. Well, then you're, like, forced into a build that, like, Blizzard wants you to play versus, like, actual experimentation and theory crafting. So that's 40 a run here. That's not bad. Okay, checking for noxious ice again. Shit. Welcome to the masterworking mats problem. You think I'm joking? And the Paragon grind this season, that is also. Because it keeps player engagement up. Honestly, the biggest annoyance for me, it's not the grind. It's the fact that, like, okay, say I want to level Paragon, but I also need masterworking mats. And I did, okay, then I just go to Horde. But say I want to level Paragon, and I need crafting mats. You can't do it. Okay, now... Well, not... Yeah, Hordes is the best XP by far. Outside of Pit. Pit is like the top, and then Horde's like right behind it. I think Helltide at the ads and elites and stuff, and Helltide should be dropping masterworking mats. Well, they don't drop enough masterworking mats for it to be worth anything, though. Like, you can do a whole nightmare dungeon and walk out with 500 mats for 5 minutes of investment, if not more, right? Yeah, exactly, Driz. If they dropped a Retributive Refinement, it would work too. Like, make Helltide chests drop Tributive Refinement at a decent rate, and then people would all of a sudden want to go do Helltides again. If it works. And then that would also solve another problem, whereas the people would be doing Helltides, so there would be more legendary gear in circulation. Like, there's a tons of ways to do it to fix like the shortage on like usable legendary gear for like every class of Spiritborn. I mean, the Whisperers already give you those like resolute things, but I think they should be more common. Now, if it dropped, like, if the big chest was a like say if the 250 cinders chest was a guaranteed ancestral, that would be good too. Like the mystery chest should be a guaranteed. Yeah, exactly. Refinements are like harder to get than like I feel refinement is harder to get than even like the passives ones like the Radiance and the Resolute. I would. I have seen more Radiance Resolutes in the other ones than I have refinements. Yeah, but that's not a lot. 5 or 6 is. Oh, I have a bunch of them. You get them from health. You get them mainly from Whisper Caches and world bosses. But I don't disagree with you, Driz. Like the tribute drop rates need to go up. They need to definitely boost the drop. Like I would be okay with the current ancestral drop rate and the current legendary drop rate if the tributes to guarantee what you want were more common. Because it's already a gold sink, right? You're already like talking like 50 mil a run, right? Like that's insane. And then you're not even guaranteed to get anything good that you actually want out of that 50 mil. No one. Because everyone's realized now that, well, Nightmare Dungeons were good until they uncapped hordes. Like, I haven't even done the raid. I would probably actually have to make a non-pit push build to do it because I'm rather squishy. Man, Hellborner hunting on wave 6, that's pretty bad. I just gave him a bunch of shit, I think. You don't have a actual noxious ice aspect laying around, do you? I'm at 35, so it's pretty rough. I'm missing 5%. Someone was just in chat saying they found a 3GA pair of those. It's hard for me to sell shit. So I used to do it all the time, but now I don't even bother. Yeah, that sucks. I expect mid-season to be mostly bug fixes, and thankfully Spiritborn is bugged, so. No, that build Pair is playing, I actually could be convinced to build that. Dude, someone was trying to tell me I think it was like the day before yesterday or yesterday, that they were trying to say that Spiritborn is more mechanically challenging than Rapid Fire. It's like... You mean you roll your face across your keyboard and everything dies? $157. Yeah, password on Discord. What is it? No. Okay, it's nothing. It is a struggle just getting gear for a rogue.
Greetings. How shall I gauge my hammer?
I have no idea. I have 5 refinements. That'll be my rogue build, so maybe I'll get gear that I can use. Okay, so I'm getting bored of Horde. I wanted to go try this out in Pit now that I have it, like, actually movable. At least for a little bit. I'm gonna give it like 10 or 15 attempts. Now that I can actually, like, move, you know, versus the 150% movement speed that I was at, I'm at 180 something now. I mean, so am I at that point. We're gonna try some pit push after this run, probably, guys. Yeah, I did get my #1 rank back. We'll just jump it up 2 tiers to 114. Oh, I could have done it. I can do 112, but like, that's not. No, we're gonna do this go up a tier, or 2 tiers, or 3 tiers. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's basically what's happening. Every time I get stuck, it's like, okay, I'm gonna change the build again. We need to squeeze out more DPS. Yeah, at that point, there's not much I can do. But, like, this build is, like, significantly more damage than the other build was. We're talking, like, 25 to 30%, like, multiplicatively more damage. don't know if it actually would be any more damage. Like, I can figure out how to make rapid fire overpower every cast, but like, is it gonna be more damage is the question. It would probably be less mechanically intensive than the current rapid fire build that I'm playing right now. Yeah, so we got if we could make it work with like with shard to where it's like spending energy when you generate your combo points and then run crown to make that energy expenditure huge, right? We don't really need a lot of max resource to make that work, right? Because we're gonna like be getting all that resource back with tankiest class. I'm not even sure. That's a good question. And for leveling, I wouldn't say rogue is squishy on leveling. Yeah, it would probably be Spiritborn. But like leveling is easy, you just get someone to help you through a few pit runs. Yeah, I'm not even sure about that. I would say like rogue isn't awful. Can you even die on Spiritborn? If you're not paying attention, I'm sure you could. Yeah, exactly. That's what I did too. I leveled Dance and Eyes with momentum and it just was so easy. Wait, why do you have to do it solo if you're on PlayStation? You should be able to group. Are you trying to level on hardcore? Is that why you need the tankiness? Yeah, that's what I was asking. It's like... Alright, sounds good. Okay. I have a ton of the overpower ones, I think. I don't even ever use them. Oh, I think fort pots are probably better for overpower than overpower pots anyways. Yeah, it will overpower general skills off the map. Yeah. I don't blame you on that one. Learning like like nuances and the mechanics of another class is really overwhelming at times, I'm sure. That's why you see people like main one class, and then that's what they like write their guides for, is like that one class, and then they'll like dabble in the other classes, but they're not like actually doing it seriously. Because there's a lot of like nuances and shit that you have to like memorize and know about, and then like you got to do all the testing to see what's double dipping, what's not double dipping, right? Like if there is even any double dips, and then like just to like make your build. So it's not just like, oh, let me put all this on a guide. It's you gotta go like put it all on a guide, and then sit down and get the gear to put it together, then test it to make sure it works, and then go from there. Like last season that we had I had a problem with that, because we put crown on all the builds because it was supposed to be like stupid good. And then it turned out it was bugged. So I had to spend like the first week of the season testing like what was working with it and what wasn't working with it. Alright, after this run, we're gonna get ready. I'm gonna go grab some water and we'll get ready to do some, maybe, like, some pit attempts. We're good. Now that I got the movement speed to not, and, like, the extra survivability in here now, it should be good. Yeah, I need a maximum noxious ice aspect like yesterday. There's none for sale. Yeah, you see an amulet and it's like, oh fuck, it's an amulet. See, that would be annoying. I mean, trading is already annoying. That would just make it more annoying. And I think I'm a lot more comfortable with the rotation now for this new build than I was, like, before. Like yesterday, because I've had enough time to practice with it. Versus putting it together and going straight into pit, not knowing how to, not having the muscle memory for it was not great yesterday. That's funny, Constantine. Alright, I'll be right back.
How shall I get her than starting from nothing?
Incense check, pot check. Sure. No, that was me getting the cat's attention. It comes when you whistle because I don't want her in here if I'm pushing. 'Cause she tries to do. She's like trying to lay on your keyboard and everything else. That sounds excessive. Yeah, you're not wrong, Exodus. It definitely does.
Quite the challenge.
Will do. Man, this damage. I hate this freaking cap on how much shit you can hit with a single arrow. Or with a single cast. It's so annoying. I don't have repeating on, do I? Well, I do put repeating on for farming sometimes. Why am I shooting over there? Apparently. Oof. Yeah, we could do this. Definitely with a actual noxious ice aspect, I could definitely do this. Whoa, we don't even have noxious ice on. Yeah, I'm just missing 35% damage and like still killing shit in 114. No big deal, right?
Impeccable.
Okay, is everything else right? Okay, yes, everything else is good. But that's funny. I'm like, huh, I mean, damage feels like it's okay, but it's not as good as it should be. I gotta remember to like re-apply my imbuements. That was pretty bad. Haven't played imbuement so long. Like all season, it's messing with me. We're right at the limit of being able to do 114. Like it's right there. Can I kill this aura, please? Holy shit. Like, it should not take that long to kill an aura when I'm dropping that much damage on its head. Like, any day now. Like, the aura is what's killing this run. It's taking me a minute to kill an aura. Because of the damn AoE cap. We're definitely fixed the survivability problem, though. Yeah, see, that's gonna be the problem pushing high tier pits, like really high tier, is that damn AoE cap. With that in the game, it's not gonna be like, that's just gonna prevent us from pushing like stupid high. Because if it takes that long to kill a single aura simply because we can't get anything to hit it. Okay, yeah, this is gonna reset here. We're just gonna drop it down to 113 for now. Like, we got the damage now. Definitely it's not a DPS problem anymore. It's an aura problem for sure. And we have, like, room for more damage now, too. Like, we can get a better Noxious Ice aspect. That would be huge. Promising if I can find elites. God damn it. I mean, that actually might work out for us. Fuck off. See, like, that aura basically just took all the time we gained on that first pack and just pissed it out the window. Because we couldn't get the damn game, because of the AoE cap. So it just took literally every second that we gained and made it irrelevant. Can I see what I'm shooting at, please? Well, that just wasted a bunch of time, too. So these barriers are not much better than aura, right? Because, like, I can't damage them out of stagger at all. Because the barrier is, like, 90% of its HP pool.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
Oh, that's really annoying. That's probably gonna get me killed. What the fuck? How does that even happen, man? Do I need to, like, Caltrops pop my potions? Okay, from now on, we drop potions with Caltrops on them. We drop Caltrops at 100 energy with potions. That'll fix that problem. Okay. That was a shit run anyways, though. That first death pretty much killed it, and the aura that we spent 2 minutes on killed it, too. Like, the damage is good, and I'm missing a max on my Noxious Ice aspect. I'm playing it a lot better than I was yesterday as well. I feel like I'm like more like on top of the rotation than I was yesterday. Oh, that's CC. That's unfortunate. I'm not running intercom. All my other aspects are max, other than my I thought about it, but it's too hard to keep up. If I could start getting perma CC'd, that would be great. This would have been dead already. I'm probably just gonna reset this ad type though. Oh yeah, Cranks. I'm doing that because I tested it last night to make sure it wasn't working. Because if I drop dash and pick up poison imbue, I can use the poison trap 15% X and it boosts your rapid fire damage by 15% X, right? And then you can drop frostbitten for noxious ice, which is if you had a max aspect 10% stronger than frostbitten is. So then you're like right off of just that, it's you traded dash out for 25% X more damage, basically. Yeah, I don't like this ad type. But that's why I needed better movement speed boost. Because yesterday I didn't have like I was at like 150% movement speed trying to play this, and it was just bad. Like I couldn't set shit up to save my life. I'm done with this. Why am I even fighting demons? I know they're too tanky. We want corpses or spiders. Those are going to be the ones that are going to guarantee us a clear. And like no aura. Like give us like kiteable aura. Corpses and spiders without auras, please. That's what we want to see here. Yo, get away from me right here. Untargetable, by the way. I'm just laughing because the stealth, literally when you're in stealth, it says you're untargetable. So I'm like literally running around in stealth and shit's running straight at me. Stealth just does not work. No, yeah, stealth is broken. It doesn't work. Like, for the majority of the time. In pits, it doesn't work at all. Because if your companion pulls them, they will target you over your companion even if you're in stealth. They'll still see you through the stealth because of the companion. It's really stupid. So then they'll just walk right up to you. Nope. Man, can it give me a decent ad type, please? Like, see right here. They just walk right up to you. Because stealth is broken. Now, I don't know if it's always been broken. Yeah, exactly. If they hit your companion, it pulls you out of stealth. The simple fix would be just make it so when you're in stealth, so is your companion. Oh, this'll work. God damn it, dude. That just set up my whole rotation setup here. Like, why can't I even kill the aura right here? This is annoying as hell. Like, right there, there's not even hardly anything in it, and the aura just isn't taking damage. Like, I think aura on its own is just bugged. I have tons, but not at the moment. And here's the aura. I'm dead. Rip. Yeah, see, we lost about 2 minutes there to auras. Because we're killing the elite packs in about 30 seconds, if that. It's actually a lot less than that. It's the problem is the aura. An aura, one aura, and you get hit with that bug, where like it AoE caps you and it doesn't take damage. It'll take it from a 30-second fight to a 2-minute fight. And then like after that, the run's done. Like you don't recover from that. Especially when it's already a tight run, you know? So it actually makes ag grouping a lot less useful. Okay. Because, like, on one hand, you want to group the ads, but on the other hand, when you group the ads, it literally makes them unkillable. So you can't, like, just, normally, like, line of sight the aura and kite and, like, take the fights away from the aura. You're forced to basically sit there and fight the auras. Yeah, but the AoE cap is basically run killing me. I guess I really don't need, like, I can try it without the pool. That's how we always avoided that issue last season, was we would just play without the pool, right? Wait, what gold? Oh, okay. Yeah, so do I. I had, like, that, a lot of my damage is actually tied to poison traps, so, like, I have to basically keep that down 100% of the time anyways. Like right there, that was basically an aura issue. This ad type sucks too. I'm so dead. How am I alive? Okay, nope. Get out of the way. Where's the second aura at? Nope. Okay. That's doable without that. If we have ads that group themselves like that, I think it's doable. So spiders and corpses both group themselves fairly easily here. Like, the damage is good. We're melting shit. It's just, oof. I should have seen that coming. Fuck. Well, up until that point, we were doing good damage. I'm still not convinced the expectant is better than anything else because of the way the combo points are generating right now. I'll try it with this here. Because I don't think I know for a fact I'm not getting full benefit out of expectant. Because half the time as I'm casting the rapid fire that consumes precision, the Heart Seeker is coming out too. So if that's not proccing expectant for the next cast, then it's like not doing us any good, basically. See, like, the aura slowed us way down right there. Fucker. I thought I was out of it. I think that's the majority of the increased health adds. Oh, there's one back in the corner right here, still alive. Like, I'm actually physically targeted on the aura right there, and it's like, yeah, let me just not take any damage. Yeah, that's a fucked thing. Alright, this is a reset. Kill me so I can reset this shit. Like, I have the DPS because, like, when I get it set up and everything rolling, we're basically two-tapping the elite packs. It's just anytime aura is present, it just completely fucks it up because everything spreads out and yeah.
This place is unsettling.
It just sucks. Honestly, elements, it might be better than ret, but like, oh well. Problem with elements is you can never time it to be perfect for like when you want it, right? Like there's an L aura right here in the back, so this is basically a reset. Having an aura on that first pack equals reset almost 100% of the time. Either kill me or let me leave. That first pack, if there's aura, just forget it. You're gonna spend a minute fighting that first pack, and then you're gonna be like struggling to catch up the rest of the fight, the rest of the pit. Right? So we don't do that. Wait, what the fuck? I like the execute from that, and it's free DR. Might be better than Warcry without execute. Nope. I feel demons are like probably 3 times tankier than any other ad type, other than knights. Demons and knights are like the ones that I feel like I'm just pounding on for hours just to kill one elite. So I usually skip them. Snakes. Unfortunately, the ads that we want to fight have the lowest occurrence rate of any ad in the game. Which would be snake. The only thing... technically, knights, corpses, and spiders, all 3 are like right there with those only one possible combination of ads that can spawn with them. So they have a really low occurrence rate. Right? We'll try bandits for a second here and see how it goes. I hate bandits because they don't group. They have too many ranged attacks. The 20% HP execute though is gross. I do like that. And the basically not taking any damage because of the damage reduction that Decrepify gives is also really good. So we keep our barrier up more. So we do more damage overall with Decrepify than we would with Warcry. And it's basically the same damage. You either do 15% more damage or you need to do 20% less damage, right? Decrepify is technically stronger than Warcry. Vampires. We don't like vampires. So I think and it takes less energy to proc it, so it's just like always up. And when we get to the boss, it's going to add more stagger. So basically, I think Decrepify is probably one of the strongest tools that we can use. And does it execute bosses? I'm not sure. Like, if you get a boss at 20% HP, does it just one-shot them? Bro, I hate these ones where it just like literally spawns me on top of the ads and I want to port out. Let me out. Holy shit, stop pulling more shit and just let me leave. The dodge chance let me get out. I don't know what's better, dropping expectant or edge. I don't know, like with my energy drain there. Though, like edge isn't like sometimes it's gonna be cast. Basically. Where in the fuck did you find that shit? This is boring as fuck for me too, don't worry. The in and out. Reset, reset. It's, yeah. Oh my fucking god. Hmm. So I don't have that problem. Like I can definitely do 112 faster, but like I can't. Like that doesn't mean anything. Why am I gonna do something I already did? If I can ever get it to give me corpses, we're going on 15 tries without it. The corpses or spiders, both are good, as long as it's not ice spiders, because ice spiders will stay at range and they won't group themselves. Alright, I'll let you know. I haven't found any other than the one that I bought for my own gear. I'm looking for actual noxious ice at the moment. I've had no luck so far. Fuck me. Yeah, I already spent it all trying to get them. But the utility aspects are fairly rare. Oh, okay. Oh my god, dude. I'm getting irritated at this point. Like, I'm actually having fun with this build now. If it would just give me, like, the ads that I want to fight. Like, after I added the movement speed, it's like, oh, this isn't so shit to play after all. It's actually kind of fun. But, like, you need a lot of movement speed for it to not feel shit to play. Oh, here we go. What the fuck? I don't understand why Aura can pull from off-screen. Like, way off-screen. That wasn't an entire separate room, dude. Like, fuck you, game. No! Like, literally, they just aggro you from off-screen. Like, if you're off-screen, you can't see me. How are you aggroing to me? Because I know I didn't do damage to you, so now I just wasted a full fucking minute because this aura aggroed from off-screen. Thank you, game. This is basically a reset after just spending like 20 minutes trying to get corpses. If we got corpses, now we have to basically reset it because of that aura deciding to pull from off-screen. GG, game. Because, yeah, what should have been a 30-second kill just took us over a minute and 30 seconds. We don't recover from that. Yeah. Thanks, game. For utterly and completely fucking me. I'll say it. I said it like 100 times now. They either need to remove aura or remove the AoE cap. Having both in the game is ass. It's just like really shit gameplay. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Man, I'd like that the decrepify, but like the aura, having the pool for the aura when it like decides to pull off room to group everything is too good. But then you have the other end of the problem when you do have the pool. Hey, what's up, boo? That like you hit that AoE cap and you're just like, well, fuck me. Yeah, for the most part, Para. Oh, he's not even in here. Yo, what's up, boo? So here is this. I don't really do much with PvP in this game. Yeah, exactly. That's literally what's stopping me from beating this is the aura. Like, if there's an aura around a pack, I try to actually avoid that pack at this point. Yeah, exactly. Target priority would fix a lot of problems. You're not wrong, Cranks. Because, like, anytime there's an aura, it's basically any time that you made where you, like, did a good job at killing an elite pack is then lost on the next one. And then it's really hard to recover from it if there's, like, multiple auras, like, you know. I say really hard, but it's basically impossible. Yes, for the most part. I did. And there's another bug that I noticed earlier that sometimes, like, if you're on controller and you're actually using, like, the one-to-one rotation with, like, like holding down Heartseeker, there's times your precision won't be stacked. So I actually am having to, like, time out my rotations for that, too. I don't think I should move on until these elites are dead, because they're basically already dead, and that's a lot of progress for 2 super elites now. What even killed me? Explain? Everything was dead. No, everything was dead. I've been having that problem too, or like it just doesn't register combo points. I get that one a lot. Like if you're on a wall, it'll stop you. It'll like just stop generating combo points entirely. And the other one that I've had is like sometimes it won't let you rapid fire, which are all very, very annoying when you get them right. Yeah, that happened last season too. think he's a little worse this season, but not much. $27.1 bill. Right there. That's not bad. I should have gotten out of that. I figured I could tank it. But it was a shit run anyways. I really need spiders or corpses. Like, I've actually thought about switching back to puncture cranks simply because technically if you're hitting your, like, it technically punctures more DPS by like 5%. Like, when you account for, like, frame break points and everything. But it's more projectile, so you're not going to have that issue where precision's just not stacking as often, right? Yeah, but it's a wash on the attack speed breakpoints. It's nice, but it's not actually giving you any real extra damage over puncture. Because let's say you're at 11 frame Heartseeker, right? Then your puncture, and that's going to put you at what, 9 frame puncture? Then you're getting more damage out of puncture by 5%. Because I did the math on it. And you gotta figure, what's the biggest problem here? Is it the boss fight or is it ag clear? Right? Because if it's the boss fight, then you don't need then puncture, then Heartseeker's obviously better. But technically, the ag clear is the problem. So like, you're only hitting one ad without Heartseeker. And like right there, I was full combo points and had 2 precision stacks. For example, see? Like, 2 of those casts right there didn't have precision. You can tell because the damage was just shit, even with Yak's Quacks. Like, right there, full combo points, 2 precision stacks. See? So, like, I feel like I'm losing a lot of DPS now that I've noticed that. Puncture can generate precision stacks, though, all on its own. Let's see if this precision issue is better with puncture. Not on this ad type. But that's why I feel like sometimes it's like, oh, I just one-shot this elite pack. And then other times it's like, where's my fucking damage at? Because, like, it's just not stacking precision properly. Right? Now I'm stacking precision properly. What the fuck, targeting? Yeah, that's why I won't play it. If someone that enjoys, like, the challenge, Spiritborn removes all challenge from the game. There's no reason for me to play that shit. Like, my damage actually feels better with puncture because I'm not, like, having short precision stacks as much. Despite this map eating 50% of my arrows. Here. Okay, so now that we solved that problem, I actually noticed it when we were doing hordes that I was actually seeing 3 full combo point stacks at 2 precision stacks at times. Even with like full track attacks it's stacked up, so I should be technically like, you know. Hey. This is knights. I thought it was corpses at first because of the drowned. So, yeah. And this is why I hate freaking bandits, by the way. Question is, how long until that aura pulls? God damn it. The damage is great sometimes, and the other times it's just shit. I will be right back. Seriously, nickname the build? That's funny, Wrist. Actually, we have thought about calling it the Cancer Cannon. That's bad. I'm actually watching my combo points now to make sure. No, that was 3 at full it right there. Guess it doesn't matter if I'm using Heartseeker or Puncture. It's still like it's gonna eat my combo points short. So instead of watching my CP, I need to be watching my combo points. Should stacked. Right there, full combo points, 3 stacks. 4 stacks, 4 stacks, 4 stacks. 4 stacks, 4 stacks. Yeah, it is fast. Mainly that's because I just hold down the button for my basic attack. In the attack that casts my rapid fire is also casting a second my Heartseeker that then fills my combo points to 2, or like in this case it's Puncture. So that's how it works, right? One of the only benefit of being on controller is you could do that. So basically, as soon as my rapid fire eats my precision stacks, it's generating. But I just gotta pay more attention to my precision stacks, I think, at this point. And remembering to re-up my imbuements. I haven't played with imbuements in like almost a month. Yeah, I actually didn't realize that I was doing that until like Dai put out that video on it. It's like, wait, I've always done that on controller. See, we gotta wait for them to come CC immune, and then we drop the poison trap. Wait for the CC immunity, then drop the poison trap. Okay, let's get out of here now. I also think I have the wrong Variana thing on. For the knockdown. Source from hit, that. This is why I hate Knights, by the way. They're just so damn tanky. Okay, yeah. Just kill me so I can get out of here. Okay, so we fixed the... I just gotta pay attention to the combo points and we got this. I am getting more and more comfortable with this rotation, though, so that's good. The more I practice at it, the better I get with it, basically. We'll get it, though. I'm kind of on the fence, though, if I want to run Eldritch, or if I just want to figure out how to pick up No Witness, because that would be massive, right? A 20% malt traded out for that, because it wouldn't take a dex loss, it would just be a crit damage loss, but, like, it would technically be more damage. By a lot. For this build. Yeah, fuck that. I'm out. That's fair, Cranks. Yeah, I can see that. I actually need to do the math on that. Because if we get in res cap, I know we're going to have if I ran No Witness here. Let me look. Where is the stupid curse planner for this? I know I made a planner for it. I just don't know where it is. I think it's bookmarked. Oh, there it is. Here we go. Let's let you guys look at this for me. Here with me. Let's add sources. Screen capture. Add source here. Screen 1 done. Then do this. Get rid of this. Okay. So, is this the planner? No, this is the other shit planner. Okay, this one. So how do we have the board set up here, right? So if we look at this, we have 4,000 crit damage here. I think, is this even right still, or did I change it again last night? No, this isn't even right. We have, shit. It's not pride, it's the, which one did we put? No. Okay, which one did we even put there again? It's not that one. Diminished. That's what we put there. Because that gave us more dex and more crit damage. And it's unconditional versus conditional. So we did that. So now we're at 4,100 crit damage. Actually, why is the planner got so much more crit damage than I do in game? Well, like 100%. The crit damage rolls are the same. Like, that's 10%. So, like, let's change... So if this amulet's only got 112, there's no way that's like... No, I'm still under crit damaged. I must have fucked up. I'm in the Paragon somewhere. Oh, that's why. Okay, I see. Never mind. I see now. So this is life now. I mean, the crit damage would be better, but like we gotta figure out how to set a life. If we can figure out how to make No Witness work, then we run life. Then we run crit damage here, because that'll make up the life difference basically. Okay, so that's better. Okay, so we want to drop this board and replace it with no witness. I think we want to enter it from here, right? That looks good. Yeah, let's do it that way. And then we grab this, we go over here, we got to get this attack speed. Okay. And the alt damage. And then we want to grab the HP from here. Then from here we go grab this through here and we grab it, go path it so we get the dex. Let's go this way, I guess. Then from there we go to this connector. That's done. And then from here, path up through here, grab that dex, then we go over here. We put this is going to be devious probably. Then it's definitely easier on the Paragon requirements, though. That's for sure here. Like, this is already all active. We actually have too much dex here now. Okay. Now, what is the change in... Now, this is going to have to go to a diamond. So the question is, how much of a damage loss is this going to be? So we got to check the relative change from 3672 to... I'm not doing that by hand. This is just so much faster. We'll just say 3908 because that's where it is. Okay, there. So how much crit damage are we losing relative to our existing amount? So 6% crit damage. Okay. So now we know we lost 6% of our total crit damage. That's not a huge loss. Alright, 6% it ain't much. So what do we gain? Okay, 45% X versus 20% X. Which would be a 15% X more over what we already had. Okay. So now we got to figure out the resistances. So, how do we want to do that? Why is this all diamonds? Okay, so we can take a... We could go fire. And we already, yeah, fire would be ruby. Okay, so actually, it's probably better as diamonds, isn't it? Because figure, you get 15% from right here, and then 10% from your potion. Okay, that's actually fine. Okay, and I know we don't have, like, there's some here that we didn't grab for, like, resistances, so we can grab these. And then we just gotta get to, like, 50%, and we're good. Alright, so we grab this. That's good. What are we at now? Right where we need to be. So 50% from our... Alright, now we're right at the break point now. So how many points do we have left? So 25. So would that let me path over here and grab this? Actually it would, because I'm 82 now. So this board would technically be better. Is there a dex loss, though? We gotta open up a new tab here. This is gonna be a blank thing, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, there we go. Okay, so now we gotta see if there's a dex loss. We see that there's a dex gain. Actually, no, this should be diminished. We can't run it with fluidity. Okay, so the dex is the same. We don't lose any dex. What's the HP look like here now? 7494? Versus, what are we over here? 10,694 without a pot. So that would let us run the crit damage here. So this could be end up being more damage, right? So instead of needing max life here, we can go with crit. Okay, 8774. That is much higher than what I'm already at. That would basically put us almost to 12,000. So we got the resistance figured out. The only problem with this is we have to drop Vortex. And we have to take it, we have to run Petrify instead of Vortex. So, like, it's definitely a respec and see how it feels type build, type thing here. That's for sure. Alright. So, the math works. This should be more damage. By about, let's see, if it's a 25% increase and we lose 6% of crit damage and everything else stays the same, it's a 19% increase in damage. Which is greater than that of just running the Warcry glyph. Here, so... And it works. And then we can path and grab this. So, I mean, it's worth trying, right? What do you guys think? Is it worth trying? I think it is. Let's see here. Delete that. And then we'll go back to the game here. Alright, so I will respec that later tonight after I'm done, like, convinced that I need more damage, because I'm not convinced right now. Oh, yeah, so that's why poison is good, right, Cranks? Is because I don't have that limitation. It's just like, oh, I can run 5 charges and reset my cooldowns. And then that lets you use Starless, which is a huge damage boost, right? Wish my auto stagger damage was like twice what it is right now. Shit. And it also gives you access to Noxious Ice and the Poison Trap one. So I don't think I need more damage. I think we're good on the DPS side here. But then again, adding in more damage never hurts. I would like to basically shift it to full unconditional damage, but like I don't see a way to do it. If I could shift it to full unconditional though, that way we're doing the same amount of damage, near the same amount of damage in CC as we are out. That would be huge. Right? Alright. Let's try that Paragon change, because I'm sick of getting one shot too. Alright, I'm gonna not be watching chat for a minute here, guys, because I gotta change the, you know how it goes. I've done enough Paragon changes at this point with you guys watching that you guys, yeah. Okay, we'll worry about the glyphs later. Let's just get the Paragon done here. We'll go through, because I'm not even sure if I want to run control there over Canny. Okay. Because this will actually put us up an attack rate, a speed breakpoint too. So it's actually more than that. So where I said it's 19%, it's going to be closer to 25%. Jesus Christ. Whoa, how? Okay, well, then we can put... Yeah, if I could fit Chip, it would be fine, but there's no way to run Chip. Or, sorry, not Chip. There's zero way to run that here. So we gotta go exploit. And then how's that rotated? Like this, right? Yeah, okay. So we take this node, we go over here, we get this, and then we got this, and this. Alright, yeah. Then we got this. Did I take all that? I don't remember. No, we didn't. We just went up to there. Okay, we're good there. Then we go up to here. And this is a deadly ambush. We rotate this to be like that. We go up through here. We grab all this. Oh, we didn't grab all the elemental resist there. Okay. Okay. So from here, go. And that is supposed to be diminish. There. Because that gives us a fuckload of decks. Alright, because I mean, look how much dex that is. On top of the crit damage. That is a massive chunk of crit damage there. Alright, okay, so from there. Okay. I have a feeling I can make this even shorter because that is a long ass jump. Like, how many points is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And this is like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we can free up 4 of those used Paragon points by just putting this over here. And this is supposed to be Cunning Stratagem. Okay, so we're gonna actually do that here. Because put that like this on the planner. And there we go. Okay, so how's the rotated now? And oh yeah, that saved us 2 points. That's great. I had us right that one this time. Okay, there we go. Nope. I hit the rotate when I wanted to accept it. Okay. Oh, I'm a dipshit. Never mind. Like, why won't it let me attach this? It's because I'm a dipshit and I didn't take the freaking connection point. Yeah. Alright, there we go. Alright, now we're good. Okay, so we took that, and then from there we go where? Because that gets us through here, we grab all of this. And we go straight down into the thingy here, and this is Headhunter for the decks. What? Okay. Okay, that's right. Why do I have so many free points left though? Holy shit. Oh, that's why. Derp. Then we'll put Canny here. That works for me. Then we put combat here. Okay, that's good. That's good. Everything's active that should be active here. I don't know why I have so many extra points. Like, that's max. That's active and working at max. Oh, I saved that many extra points with the extra. That's about 10. Yeah, that makes sense. Never mind. Okay, so that's now maxed. Okay, so what do I do with these extra, like, 14 points that I'm not using now? Oh, I see. I fucked up. I forgot to grab this. Okay, but we still have a ton of extra points. That I don't know where I want to put. That's shit. Core damage, we can grab that. Yeah, might as well. Alright, that's fine. Okay, now we just gotta change the glyphs over. Yeah. Mine's only 35 at the moment. So 37 would be higher. Works. Alright, let me see. I gotta check. I need freaking Druid Petrify, dude. Is that a legendary rune? Oh, there it is. And diamonds. And I gotta run the other crit damage gloves. That works. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so grab that, put that here. Okay, that works. And then these go, oh, and then we... Alright, everything good? I think we're good. Somehow we ended up with more decks than we had before. But not enough crit. I'm gonna have to drop some of that elemental resist out, though, I think. I think we're over-resisted with and under-armored. There we are, over-resisted and under-armored. Oh, where am I now? That's fine. No, there's armor I can grab here somewhere, right? Alright, there's one. How are we looking now? 8 armor. I don't give a shit about 8 armor. We should be okay. Alright, let's see how this goes. It's probably going to be bad, but we're going to try it at least. No way I can say at least I tried it, right? Ow. I mean, the damage felt okay. Yeah, those ones. Sorry, did I miss something in chat? My bad. The damage doesn't really feel that much better. But I guess I haven't really given it a chance to see it, how it feels without getting one shot either. So. Oh, Blood Bishop? I wouldn't even call that ads. I would call that... Yeah, I don't know what I would call that. I mean, they can be stunned like ads, but they're not ads. I've always found Blood Bishop too hard to time. Tumors, basically. Like, right here, if Dipstick here would get in the fucking room and so I could group all this shit up, it would be great. That's the problem with playing without a pool in here, is your mercs. Right? Your mercs basically just fuck you over. Because they, like, the mercs will, like, unintentionally spread shit apart. Like, yeah, whereas everything would be dead right now if it wasn't for the mercs. I fucked up. I mean, the damage I feel is good. Like, with this build, it's actually not bad. I'm actually kind of surprised at how good the damage feels. Like, the unconditional damage on this setup is nuts. If I could just refine that a little bit. Oof. That would be disgusting. I'm really liking the unconditional damage on this, though. I feel like I'm actually doing damage out of CC again. And that's with Ret on. So I swapped that out, and we might actually be able to balance out our CC with our out of CC damage. And if we can do that, it's GG. That we could beat whatever we want at that point. Well, to within reason. And it's tanky as hell, too. Our barrier almost never drops now. So it's good just on that note. Yeah, I think I'm gonna play this. I like it. It feels good. I'm tanky. I'm not getting one shot. Barrier's always up. Good unconditional damage. Just refine it a little bit, we'll be good. Yeah, this is good. This feels good. I'm happy with this. It's better than I thought it would be. We just like lean more into that unconditional idea, and it'll be good. All right. Come on, get out of the... Oh, I'm dead. Oh, somehow I survived that. That's why bandits suck, by the way. Like, we're actually chunking outside of CC now. Other than the bandits, like it... Okay. That took way too long because of the slow fields. Or the blind fields, or whatever we want to call them. Silences, or... Pretty sure it's a silence, because, like, I can't attack for sure, or, like, use any skills in there. Like, even, like, unless it's, like, an unstopped CC break, I can't use it. Like, dash doesn't even work. What the fuck, we're here. I didn't want to do damage right there or anything, right? Any day now. Hit the fucking aura, dude. Sometime this year? Maybe sometime next month. Nah, this is GG. No, this build's shit. I'm out. Without the ag grouping, it's shit. Like, the survivability, it feels great, but, like, it's shit to play. Oh. Paragon tweak did not work. Okay, let's see if we can actually draw. What can I change in the Paragon off of the current version? Okay, so Canny is... Eldritch is just... It's such a shit board. Is the problem. Like, there's nothing good in that board. Like, you could run Trick. So, like, we're left with either Tricks of the Trade, Cheap Shot, or Eldritch. Eldritch is awful. Like, there's, like, it's not a good board. Like, the amount of damage that you're missing from, like, compared to other boards is just bad. Right? Because basically on its own, like figure the out of CC damage that you lose by running Eldritch is awful. Because, like, it's just bad. Okay, put Canny here. How do I want to path that to grab that int node? That's not even, like, mentioning the damage reduction that you lose on Eldritch, right? Alright, we're gonna at least... Let's try and get corpses at least once with this setup. Or spiders. Yeah, Eldritch looks like it's good, but the board itself is shit. Like, even on the additive damage, right? Like, it's as bad. Like, cause, like, if you're looking at the additive damage comparing it to another board, it's just like... Why would you run this over Cheap Shot that gives you damage reduction? So it looks like it'd be a good unconditional board, but, like, it's not. Like, Tricks of the Trade is a good unconditional board, and I could probably figure out how to proc that using the precision bug. Actually, I know I definitely can proc that using the precision bugs. Like, we could literally just run Blade Shift and proc out my combo points and precision stacks using Blade Shift, right? And it would be fine. Because we have the movement speed now to actually do that. And actually, that would be 8-frame Blade Shift. It would basically insta-fill your combo points. Like, before, when we didn't have the movement speed, it was a problem. But now that we have the movement speed, it's not. So we could run Tricks there. Oh, that actually would be huge. Alright, I'm gonna let you guys watch this while I figure it out. So it's not boring. So I'm talking about shit that you can't see here. So I'm gonna add it here back to the. There we go. All right, there. Here we go. All right, that's big enough, right? All right, so here we go. We're gonna look at dropping the no witness board here, and we're gonna replace it with tricks because that would be huge. Let's be honest, that would be really big, and it's a lot of DR. Okay, so how do we want to rotate this to start here? Okay, so you can do it like that. Okay, so I want the connection to the other boards to be somewhere that's close to something that we're forced to take, right? So it needs to be either up here or here. But which one's the closer one? So if we're going up through here to grab that damage reduction, that's gonna be what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then if we're going over to here, this is what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's the same. So it doesn't matter how I orientate this. One of those two methods will work. Okay, we're gonna do that then. That way we can just pass straight up to here and grab the actual node. Okay, so this is what, 1, 2, 3, 4. This would be what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we're gonna go this way. Okay. And we're gonna just pop up here. This is gonna be canny. Grab that. Grab this, grab this, grab this. Then grab that. Go over here and grab this. See, I don't really want to have to pass through here to get that, right? Man, this really sucks for int though, doesn't it? I mean, I guess it really isn't that bad. 30% additive when we're talking about how much we already have isn't much, right? Okay, so we're going to path up here. We're going to grab all this damage reduction. Okay, that's good there. So from here, I guess we have to path through here anyway. Either way we look at it, don't we? How many points is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's probably a much better path. And then that would just let us path to that. Okay. Okay. Now, but the problem is I don't have that much Paragon. See? So, like, we can make it work, but not with that much Paragon used. We need to strip some shit out here to make this more viable. We don't need that much resistance to elements. How many points? We gotta strip out, what, 12 points here? So, like, the easiest thing would be just to go start stripping out additive damage where we don't need it. And what's the HP on this look like compared to... It's the same as the Eldritch board. And it would also... What the fuck, dude? Solve another issue that we're having with those damn bandits. Like, and anything just getting stuck in corners. Because if we're using Blade Shift, we can't get stuck in corners. Right? Okay, so we have 15% elemental resist from right here. Right? That would be 60 right there. 15. So, and then we get another 10 of 70 on fire and lightning. So we're right at the resistance cap with this setup. So we can't really be dropping out resists. Armor is also an issue. So, like, this would be a great board if I had, like, if I was Paragon 91. What do you guys think? What am I missing here? I haven't tested the Fist of Fate setup yet. I need a new sword. Man, this aura is such an annoying... Can we just get rid of it already? Okay. I'll have to delete the other source here. Yeah, there we go. Alright, there, I fixed it. Sorry about that. Blade Shift does feel a lot better when I'm not, like, being forced into, like 100 when you're not at 150 movement speed. Actually, Blade Shift move speed, that actually is huge because it gives me that move speed caps me. Oh, son of a bitch. That solves this build's biggest problem. Yeah, exactly. And elemental resistances. And then it lets me run tricks with the trade board. I just gotta watch the precision stacks to make sure they're actually filling. They are. This would work. Now that we're like, it doesn't feel bad to play now that we're at cap movement speed. Like, before, like, at low movement speed, Blade Shift just felt awful. But, like, it's filling combo points and precision stacks faster than I can cast Rapid Fire. I mean, it's instant. Like, it's actually so fast that I'm having, like, energy problems because of it. That, no lie, is pretty huge. Okay, yeah, we gotta figure out how to make this work. on the Paragon, because that feels amazing to play. Like, actually feels amazing to play. With this build, like, that's what we were hurting for, was the move speed. It fixes the res cap issue and the move speed issue, so I'm not stuck into Rahir anymore. I can run Sabo again. Because it's 30% resistances to everything. Because 30% all resist is massive for us, right, guys? So, like, we just do that. We can run Sabo again. And then we need to switch to... I need to figure out how to make the Paragon work here for that, though. Oh, what the fuck? Why does it not show that I have, like, GA armor pants on my board here? Because I do. Fucking dum-dum. Okay, that's actually... We're good on armor. Okay, so we're good on armor. We're well over resist cap if we're using blade shift for that. So we can start dropping out resistances because, like, we're gonna be at 30% against everything. We don't even need her here at that point. So basically, the only things that we're not gonna be capped on would be, let's see here, if we went with Rand, Ruby, and a Grand. For the cold. And then lightning here. See, why is my shadow resist so low? This was better when it was just diamonds across the board, honestly. Because there's only 2 things that weren't capped. Okay, so there we go. That's better. I gotta figure out how to free up 9 points out of this freaking setup here, and we're good. Okay. It's gonna be so much extra DR too. It's gonna be perfect. Like, even if the damage is not like, oh my god, this is better. All right, reset the Paragon for the 12th time here. This is what I like about pit pushing. It makes you think outside of the box here, right? And we can solve the precision problem by adding in a surge. And we have room on... It doesn't even matter what type of surge it is. Really. What the fuck? I'm pretty sure I told that to be a surge. Oh, I must have hit the wrong one. That works. Alright. We're getting it figured out. So we got 310 points, and this Paragon board is calling for 317. I am not going to go get 7 Paragon levels. I will be here for till the end of next week. Basically. So instead, we just needed to rip some shit out here. Oh, I know what to do. We can rip that out. I think we're good now. 317 points. So one more Paragon level. We gotta free up one more point here. Okay, one more point. Where can we strip it from? I mean, we could just drop an int for control. An int node over here on control. Yeah, let's do that. That works. All right, there we go. 18 points, perfect. Okay, throw this over on the other. I'm not reading chat for a minute, guys. I'm gonna redo this here. See, that's better than Eldritch too. That's 5% more damage than Eldritch. Okay. Cheap shot. Here, rotate it like this, correct? Yes. I think I rotated it wrong. I think it was supposed to be the other way. I did. Okay. This. Right? Yeah. That still doesn't look right. It isn't right. God damn it. Oh, no wonder I'm using the wrong board. There we go. That looks right. So from here we go up through here, we go over here, we grab all of this. We go up through here and then over here, grab that int. Okay, from there we got that. And then this is supposed to be canny here. Okay. That, then we go down here and we grab this. Then from there, we go through here, we go and grab all of this for the damage reduction. Okay, now this is going to be exploit. Yeah, so I tried it earlier in the season, right? To play it with this, and it just sucked so bad to play. Because I wasn't like, I was so far under the move speed cap. It was, I think I was like 140% the last time I tried that setup. But this time we're not like stupid under the move speed cap here. I think after doing this board like 100 times, I would have like the pathing mostly memorized. I mean, I do, but. Okay, then we go over here.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
This is cunning. Rotate it like this. Actually, no, that's fucked up. We grab all of that, then we keep going. We go up here and we grab all of this. I think we grab all of that, right? Or we just got the... Okay, we don't. Okay. This should be Headhunter. Headhunter. Why are we missing decks? Where did I miss a bunch of decks out here? Oh, that one, and then we got this one. That should be it, right? Yep, okay, we're good. Next is... How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, that's shit. Okay. We don't want to take that connection point. And then this one finally is Deadly Ambush. Rotate the board like this. Attach. No, that's wrong. It needs to be like exact opposite of that setup right there. So this goes here and Deadly Ambush. So the problem is Deadly Ambush is such a good board. For multiple reasons. Like we got that, it has a massive amount of crit damage on it. It's basically the crit damage you can pick up off a Deadly Ambush is the same equivalent as the crit damage that we would take almost as like half of the combat glyph. It's basically half your combat glyph in crit damage. Right? Okay, so we go... Yeah, it's the only board that has crit damage now, too. Okay. Okay, this should be diminish. I honestly think Ranger might be stronger than Canny. Gotta double check. Does Canny get an extra molt? No, okay, so it's not. Okay, never mind. I'm stupid. There we go. Okay, so that's about right. Yeah, that's exactly perfect. We did it right the first time. Okay, so we gotta check the stats and see what armor and everything looks like right now. Why is my crit damage so fucked? Okay, we're good on armor, but I gotta figure out... Oh, I don't have combat in. Derp. Okay, combat. There we go. That should be right now. Yeah, exactly. It's got good damage bonuses, but the rest of it's shit. Okay, these go here. Alright, that should be good. I think we're looking good now. A little over on the resistance caps, but you know what? Oh well. Oh, we can run Cry again. Alright, let's see how this feels, guys. Like, Blade Shift felt really, really, really good, so... Should feel okay. And we have a surge to guarantee that we get our precision stacks now. Feels good. I'm actually liking this. Mobile. Not getting like completely screwed by like getting stuck in between bandits like hit models here on them. DPS is good. DPS is great, let's be honest. Like that we're doing like a lot of damage now. Yeah, this is actually, I like this. It just feels good to play on this build. Other than the damn silence bubbles. Those can go away. We're losing so much damage to those silence fields every time they go off, though. It's nuts. I think we don't run Lith with this. I think we run Pock with this to proc the, because we do move a lot more now. I think we run Pock on this setup. I think it drops less if you don't. But I don't know if that, like, so, like, yeah, I would say it's worth it, but I'm not entirely sure how much less it is if you don't. Man, can you just let me port? I need to change some things. Okay, so, we gotta go change to POC. Here, what did Crank say? Yeah, exactly, you're not wrong. That's the problem here. With that. So also it makes it so when everything's leaving the circle, it pulls it right back in. So Pock is probably better here anyways. Alright, so now we're not stuck to standing still. That's good. Damage was great. Let's see, what else can we add here? We have an extra Paragon point to put somewhere here. Damage is close. I mean, we're always close, right? Yeah, we're gonna kill these auras just because they're annoying. What is this? My precision stacks are full the whole time. But I'm not doing any damage. Thanks for the follow, man. Bach 2. Basically, I can literally just hold down X and hit rapid fire as fast as I can, and it's gonna have full precision. I think I still have exploiters in my boots, don't I? Yeah. Wow. That's actually hilarious, though. We just hold down the damn button and it fucking insta-stacks precision. That's not the build I'm running. The build I'm running, I have it, like, I have it here on a planner. It's just a planner that is not one that I give out until I've actually tested the build. But I say that felt pretty damn good to play, right? So now we're move speed capped. We basically can just permanently spam rapid fire by holding both buttons down and have full combo points every cast. So do you have the link to my curse planners, Techno, that you could post in chat? The ones that... Hey, I will do it here. Okay. So, any of the builds on this planner, I cannot promise you will be good or will be bad. Because any of the builds on that planner, are either in just pure theory craft or I haven't actually tested yet. So what? But there's the build that I'm running. It's kind of a jank ass rapid fire build, I'm gonna be honest here. It fires so fast, I can't hit the damn buttons fast enough. On the CP fill. The same with the precision, I cannot hit the buttons fast enough. It's like freaking, well, it's literally rapid fire, but at rapid speeds. Rapid fire, rapid fire? That is such a dumb build name, though. Oh my god, dude. See, like, this is why I hate bandits, by the way. Like, that fight would have been done a minute and a half ago if I didn't have to keep dodging the damn silence bubbles. Like, every time I get a decent setup going, it's like, oh, here, have a silence. Oh, here, have a silence. I hate that. For it to get one amulet drop, yeah, it's pain. Like, it should be a guaranteed GA amulet. At least one. With a passive rank on it. And then it should be like +2 or more. See, these aren't much better. This version of snakes is also really bad. Like, the damage is good, but until I pulled that aura on accident. It's really hard to keep up with the freaking rotation, though, because it's so fast. Oh my god, come on. I'm not seeing any of those crazy big number hits anymore, though, and I don't know why. Because I didn't change anything that should have been changed that much damage, like, you know? I mean, there we go, there was one. Maybe we change out, maybe we don't need Diminish anymore for the stuff I've been building, and we just run Devious there. That would fix some problems, right? Because I don't feel squishy at all anymore. I don't have control slotted? What? Well, that would explain it. I'm an idiot. Apparently. Like, why does my damage feel like ass? Like, it's okay sometimes. Other times it's just like ass. Yeah. I'm running some jank shit. my god, we are just melting it. This thing does so much DPS, it's fucking hilarious. When I'm not dying. It's literally insta-filling my combo points and my precision stacks faster than I can hit the buttons. What?
How many hot dogs do you want?
2 or 3.
You have
Yes.
your speakers on, right?
Yes, I'm streaming.
2 or 3.
Oof. So this works. It's just I gotta like actually get an ad type that doesn't suck ass to even see what it can actually do. It's definitely a lot more fun to play than like the Heartseeker variant though. So this actually might make it onto a planner. And this actually might make Expectant better than Rhett. Because like the blade shift like thing is so fast that I'm probably gonna be full stacking Rhett or Expectant. I should probably go change that. Yeah, I am gonna go change that. Because like look at that. Like that is fast as hell. That's like 8, that's 7 or 8 frames. I'm not sure which. I know it's fast. So if we're doing a 7-frame there's no reason to not be running expectant because we're going to be full stacking that anyways. And that's always active versus ret that's only active. Oh, we do have expectant on these gloves. Okay. What's on this? How are we good? Everything looks good. See, if they would actually fix the damn poison bubbles and like ground AoE dots to make them so they don't ignore all resistances, it would be so much better. Actually, attacking this fast, repeating actually could have some value. Actually, I think attacking this fast, repeating would have a lot of value. For attacking this fast, repeating is gonna have like so much value because it's gonna have like we're gonna be dropping those arrows like instantly, and that's like 10 extra arrows. So that might be better because it's gonna just delete everything in an area around me, right?
Impeccable.
Either way, though, even without this, we should be proccing our freaking Tricks of the Trade just off our caltrops. Thinking about it. Oh, that would be fluidity. Never mind. Yeah, repeating was good. It was good, doing good here. Well, I do feel like I do less damage than I did with Heartseeker. I don't know why. Am I not? Like, we should have this active, right? Mark's just gonna grant your cut and cut their skill. Right. Yeah, so that should be running. I don't know if it's not proccing though. Off blade shift, because that would suck. Because it feels like we're doing less, like we're attacking faster, but we're doing less damage. Right? I think we have to have the surge on to make it worthwhile here on Heartseeker. Though. We can make that poison though, that would be better. Because we are stacking into poison damage, so like having that do poison damage is just extra damage that's actually doing benefit to us here. It's gonna not hit it though. No. Hit everything but what we wanted it to. Oh, there it goes. Min roll, but it's still poison. Okay. Alright, so I don't understand why the damage is less than what it was, because it should be more. Like, we should be hitting significantly harder. And more frequently. It doesn't make any sense to me here. And we didn't really change anything. Like, aspect-wise here. Unless we had that weird-ass bug where you have to re-imprint everything. I had that a couple times. After changing Paragon, it has done it to me a couple times. Yeah, that too, right? Like, it's a lot more fun to play this build than it was, like, the other version of it with Heartseeker. I'll give it that much. It is a lot more fun to play. Honestly, anytime I drop the cheap shot board, I feel like I do fuck all for DPS. I almost think there's something double dipping cheap shot, but I'm not sure what it is. Like, because basically anytime I drop cheap shot, it's like, oh, where'd all my damage go? Probably because, like, the cheap shot additive board is, like, 80% more additive damage per legend node. Yeah, this is not good. Like, it felt okay at first, and then I actually fixed it and got everything running. Yeah, it just feels like shit now. Okay, so we're not gonna run that. Where is my old Paragon board? With cheap shot and everything else in it. Okay, so is it this setup? Yeah, cheap shot, headhunter, excellent weakness, combat, cunning stratagem, and ship. And then we just drop chip for canny here, and then we just strip out a bunch of these points here. We got that, that, Okay. Then
More loyal friends you will not find.
So yeah, I honestly, I'm getting to the point where I'm starting to think that Cheap Shot is double dipping on something. Here. Because watch, I'm going to put Cheap Shot on, and you're going to see me hitting into the 20 billions again. Because at this point, that's all that makes sense. Is there's a double dip somewhere with Cheap Shot. I don't have chat up right now, guys, because while I'm doing this, so... Because it definitely feels like Cheap Shot's double dipping on something, because anytime I put a board in, or like I come up with a better Paragon setup that should be more DPS without Cheap Shot, it almost is always less. Right? It makes very little sense, but it is what it is. So whereas like this Noxious Ice setup should be doing like drastically more damage than what like the other setups what I played was. Without Cheap Shot, it feels like I'm doing less damage. Like, and it's significantly less damage. Like, I'm not seeing those 20 bill hits at all anymore. And to be honest, Cheap Shot's really not a bigger mult. it's the same size. It's the same mold that Eldritch is not Eldritch, but it's literally Eldritch should be more DPS. Okay, over here. So it's the same amount of points either way I look at it there. Okay, now what do we need to flip those last 6 points into? We're capped on res. Almost. Armor. How is that looking? Well, we don't have incense up, so that's gonna be shit either way. So let's pop the incense, see how that looks when we have incense up. Okay, we're armor capped and we're res capped. So those last 6 points can go into wherever the frick we want. Okay, so we gotta add in. Let's not forget to add in all the glyphs this time like we did last time here. Alright. There we go. Okay, so let's grab that. That. Okay, from here, we just can grab whatever the heck we want. Basically, so... God, actually, no. Better idea. There were 6 points left, right? We're capped with incense, that's all that matters. So where did I just throw those other freaking points at? Because I want to get over here to this. So how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We need 7 points. I mean, it's doable. Alright, I'm back up. I have the chat back up, by the way, guys. Sorry about that. Okay, so we have those 7 points there to get to that. We don't really need that. That's 4. Where else do we drop shit? Don't want to drop that. We need that max. We need as much max life as we could possibly get here, right? What's my armor at? Okay, so we can't really drop that. We can't afford to drop armor either. So we got to get. I gotta free up 3 points without dropping either max life or armor. There's 2. If I'm still at resistance cap. Okay, we're still capped. So we need 1 point. Here now. 1 point. Yeah, we'll just take it from there. Alright. I'm gonna laugh when the damage is fucking bonkers again. There's something wrong with the cheap shot, where it's like, I'm pretty sure it's double dipping or something, because like the damage is just like on another level compared to the other boards right now. I have repeating in right now, just for like a reference here. Come on, get off of me. Repeating definitely makes short work of the auras. Even with the AoE cap. So that might be the play. Like, is it like his melting aura? Okay, we have all our glyphs this time, right? That's there.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Alright, let's see how this goes. See, this should be drastically more damage. Now, we should be easily clearing 20 bill an arrow. Alright. Yeah, we basically just about 1 CC does increase health elites. Yeah, the damage is much better. Yeah, I don't know. Something's bugged with Cheap Shot. We're just gonna go with that. Get down, Gidgey. Come on, down. Get down. Not on the desk right now. Okay, sweetie? Okay, let's see what we got here. Oh, no. Repeating definitely helped with the aura problem here. Man, fucking bandit. I hate the freaking silence bubbles. They spawn, dude. Otherwise, they would be great to fight if it wasn't for those damn silences. Because you have to you have to literally pull them away from your whole setup, your caltrops and everything, just to kill them because they silence you inside the damn That fight took way longer than it needed to because of the damn silence things. Why can't I generate combo points right there? Like, I just saw a 20 bill overpower, but I just saw a 26 bill non-overpower. Why is this aura not getting pulled? Oh my god, dude. I just saw 4 bill on a non-overpower, I think. Which would mean, because there is no 4 bill, that would be 40 billion damage on a non-overpower hit. But I'm not sure. I've never seen a United one. I've only seen them a couple times. Like, yeah, Cheap Shot's gotta be double dipping on something. The damage difference is just too insane. For it to not be. Ooh. That incoming damage all of a sudden was just... Ew. That hurt.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you? My magics await your
So it's just crazy. The damage difference between cheap shot and not having cheap shot is literally just night and day. With it compared to even boards that should be equivalent to cheap shot, it's just they're not. And I don't know why. Okay. Man, I would for like I feel like I haven't seen corpses or spiders in hours. This is why bandits are ass. Because I would have killed these three, like, I would have killed these four, like, on the 2cc windows again. Ago. If they weren't bandits. Like, that would have been done at 4 minutes and 30 seconds, not a full minute for that pack. And the weird thing, my unconditional damage feels better with this too. I do wish that, like, I had poison trap radius, because I think I would be doing a lot more damage with that, even though, or even over crit damage on my gloves. Because that would just make sure everything's in the poison trap better, you know? Like, we're making amazing time this run, though. Holy shit, I just looked at the time that's left here. For 1:13, this is like a good boss clear run. Based on this time. Probably. Yeah, I'm doing good. How about you? I think this is the fastest I've cleared this, like, 113 yet. Like, we're doing great at time. No! No, I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. No! Oh, yeah. Considering it's been shit ads on both floors. And we're killing it this fast. I'd say the new build when we're actually using cheap shot is disgusting. I don't like this fight at all because there's too much lightning shit here. Definitely need poison trap radius though, somehow. Whether it be on the sword or the amulet. It's too easy for shit that that AoE is too small. I want it to be, if it's like 50% bigger, it would be better. Right. Got shit ad types and we're at the boss. What the fuck? This fast. Basically. Yeah, this build beats 113. This build will beat it. We get good ads and we're not fighting bandits on both floors. Yeah, this is GG. Because this is the fastest time I've been to the boss, period, and at 113. Yeah, we're gonna try it. Come on, spawn your ads. Oh, it's looking good so far. We get to the boss a little bit faster, this is GG. Okay. Now we just wait for ads. Come on. Any day now. There we go. That's what we want. Fuck. Okay, yeah, we beat that. We beat that. If I don't ignore the mechanics and I get to the boss slightly faster, we beat that. Oh, yeah. This is definitely the setup. I'm still not convinced that I want to run that I like this over, because it's not that much damage, but we lose a lot on the boss. Over expectant. Honestly, I knew I wasn't going to beat it because I knew I didn't get to the time in time. I just wanted to see how much more DPS I needed to kill the boss. So, like, we get to the boss in time where we're not, like, getting our shit pushed in by bandits and their silence feels the whole run. Or so, like, if we get spiders or corpses, that's GG. That is definitely a GG. We got 113 done. Like, we beat that. Like, the damage was nuts. Right there. I do not like Cry, though, in the middle of a boss fight. I really am not a huge fan of it. Like, if I could drop Cry just for the boss fight, because it makes positioning the ads to keep them alive during, like, while you're killing them really hard. Fucking hell, man. Like, that ad group right there, they would have already been dead, right? Freaking knights are so tanky, too. And this map is ass, because if you look at this, the roof is eating half of my rapid fire arrows here. I'm just gonna reset. Just reset this here. I think I got food done too. I'll be right back. Thanks for the sub, Lee. Alright, so... yeah, we just need good ads and we beat this. Now, we got the build down. We got everything else settled. I need a new sword eventually, and this needs good ads. Oh, great. It's good ads on the worst map. I gotta pay like hyper attention to my positioning here, because if I position just wrong, the map environment will eat most of the arrows, right? Alright, there we go. One shot that aura. Gigi, what are you doing? Alright, there we go. Yeah, I need the aura to die like yesterday. Thank you for separating them. Here actually did something useful for once, guys. Holy shit, you should clip that. It's never gonna happen again. Oh, you're right there. It just would not let me rapid fire. of course it's vampires. Alright, we're just gonna reset this. That aura slowed us way down. What you doing, Gidget? Okay, go over there for now. Yeah, but we got this. This is gonna be easy now. I think we figured out how to do it. And we still have more damage left on the table with a better noxious ice aspect. And we can get more traps cooldown reduction still too. So that's like okay. Yeah, the damage is actually nuts now. The problem is, with the poison trap, if I caltrops and they're not CC'd, they will chase me out of the poison trap radius. And then there goes like 15% damage. And there's no real easy solution other than I have to get like a bunch of more poison trap CDR. Oh, that lag. Yeah, it's still happening. Oh my god, stop. Oh my god. That lag just cost me 2 full CC windows, so GG. I got the damage for it now. Look. Yeah, that fucked up lag spike basically just cost me a full freaking minute in progress. Or it would have been a 30-second ad kill, and then the shit adds on the second floor. Yay! Alright, yeah, this is a reset. Literally anything but the I would have any other ad type but the teleporting vampires. We would have probably been able to fight that boss. Teleporting vampires? Nope. Take 4 times longer to kill than any other ad in the game. Why am I fighting this shit, snakes? Thank you. So yeah, so I'm pretty sure Cheap Shot is double dipping something. Because the damage difference is very, very drastic, and it's more than it should be, even compared to other 25% X mult boards. And that's really the only thing here that makes sense, is the Cheat Shot's double dipping on something it shouldn't be. Lagged out. Full DC, basically. Here goes this run. Man, that lag spike just cost me a lot of time. Yeah, that lag spike basically just fucked me out of that run. The first one. The second one was, whatever. Okay, so. I need a better amulet. Like, a 2GA would be 6% more damage. If I had a 2GA amulet, this is GG. Right? Like, that's 114. A 2GA amulet. And a slightly better Sky Hunters. We'd be done. I mean, I have a line on a slightly better Sky Hunters. It's 2% better than what I have. But that ain't much. For the price the dude wants, it ain't much. But I'm happy with the damage. The only thing that I have a complaint about on it right now is the poison trap. If the radius was just slightly bigger, it would be like night and day difference. Because like half the time, I'm only getting half of the elites with that 15% molt, and like 120% crit damage is maybe relative 2%. So if I had to sacrifice 2% of my total crit damage to get, actually, let me see how bad that would be. Let me double check this here. I don't think it would be bad. All right, so let's say we went with poison trap radius. Okay, we want to switch crit damage out for trap. Trap extra damage to trap, no. Poison trap duration. Isn't there a poison trap radius one? Or something that makes your poison trap radius bigger? No, well, there was only poison trap duration. That sucks. Okay, never mind. That won't even work. So the only way that would be able to be done is if we went with if there was like trap cooldown here. Okay. Yeah, that'll work. There is no poison trap radius. I could go make a fucking beefed out Quill Volley Spiritborn now. Did we swip? Yeah, we did. I told you, Pants, like, I've been slowly assembling the gear to make an overpower rapid fire build here. We just about 1 CC'd all those extra health enemies, by the way. These ad types are really bad because they just spread out. This is probably something I should just reset at this point. So I have everything to make an overpowered build. I got I got the perfect Banish Lords, all GA 60% molt, and I have Doombringer 4 GA ready to go. And I have the max resource max life Shaco. Why am I fighting one elite? What am I doing? I still forgot to switch back to Lith after trying the other setup with the frickin' other shit too, so that'll also help. Did I already kill all the increased health? Shit. Yeah, I know, he's trying to help. I appreciate him, by the way, he's great. Now that I figured out how to make this build not shit to play, though, I will put it on I will make an actual like public planner for it that I share with people. Because when back when it was shit to play, I didn't want to share it because I would just be getting like spammed with questions, just to why am I doing no damage, etc., etc. Like, well, how do we get around? How do we avoid mechanics? It's like, okay, we got to figure all that out. But the problem is this build, even if it's not shit to play. Right? It's still, not easy. Okay, here we go. I need more trap cooldown reduction, that's what I need. And some way to easily break through a free CC would be nice. But I'm not sure how to get that and keep everything else here. Was that 21.4 bill right there? An arrow? Man, these auras, or not these auras, the overshields are just so hard to deal with sometimes. This isn't even the good spider variant. This is the ice spiders, right? Well, I think this variant is probably the hardest you're ever going to see rapid fire hit. Because we got Starless, and then we've got, like, the Noxious Ice here, and then we've got, like, you could probably run Ret if you really wanted more CC damage, but, like, it doesn't need it. Okay, there we go. Yeah, what's with the super elites, though? Oh, I'm probably dead here. Oh my god, don't die, please. No, no, no. Am I just lagging out right now, or what? No, that was just, like, stuck behind a pillar. Now that's lag. Okay, that's a rip. Would have been decent. Was doing decent. Without the lag, that would have been a good run. Yeah, that's bad. 300 MS. He's getting to the time of night where the lag is gonna start killing my pit runs. Oh my god, no. Oh, I meant to switch back to cry, didn't I? This is a shit ad type anyways. Either kill me or leave me alone. Pick one. That's how we teleport out. We just sit there and spam them full of potions as we port. That works. That looks like a legit account. We keep forgetting to put Lith in. I don't remember to do that this time. Okay. Where is Lith? Lith goes here. You know, Lith would pair really well with intercom. if we didn't have to dodge around like a bunch of idiots. We're doing good. We figured out the damage. We're just trying to get the right ad types to do this here. Definitely have the DPS for it now, though. Like, we're hitting some stupid, crazy numbers. Like, we're basically... There's a few times where I've almost, like, 1 CC'd elite packs in 113. It's kind of nuts. I wish I could have more poison trap radius, but apparently there... Wasn't that a temper before, like, poison trap radius? I swear there was a temper for that. Oh. Oh, promising. Yeah, so I thought that was a thing. But I was looking earlier and I didn't see it. Oh my god. Stupid wall that I can't generate combo points on, go away. Like, instinct is to, like, put your back up against the wall so the cow shot doesn't push you back. But you do that and then you just stop generating combo points. It's really annoying. Oh my god, the lag. Can we not screw up a good run, lag, please? Man, why is it taking so long to kill these fucking elites? So, we just wasted a good minute when we didn't need to on some shit elites, because I don't know why. And the lag again. GG, this is a rip. Even if this is a good boss, it's shit. Run now. We're gonna try it anyways, though. Come on, spawn your ads. Spawn your ads. Spawn your fucking ads, dumbass. Any year now. Okay, there we go. Gidgy, stop! God damn it, cat! Well, she just killed the run. Fuck me. Well, I had time to try and fight the boss, but the cat decided to lay on the keyboard.
Don't keep abusing the cat.
Okay. That's slightly frustrating. Oh well. Shit happens. Sabotaged by cat. Come on. These are both like low HP. Never mind. I would have beat that. If I didn't die. Yeah, we need to get to the boss with like 6 minutes left, man. I should go take my #1 spot back on the leaderboard and just blast freaking 111 really quick. Or 112 really quick. And knowing the build tweaks I've had to make to break 112 or 113, like, I'd be surprised if anyone beats it without using basically a very niche like build here. Fucking wallers, dude. This is shit. It's a good ad type, but it's nothing but super elites and bullshit aura. Okay, so how fast did Cranks do 111 here? What time would it have to beat if I actually did that here? Let's see here. Hell Tides. Hi. Okay, Cranks did it in 14 minutes and 17 seconds. Oh, I can do that. I can do that easy. I can beat the hell out of that one. Yeah, I don't disagree. I mean, I can do it. It's like, shit. What's the point of pushing 111 when I can do 113? Or even like 114 here. Because, like, I can do 113, 100%. I think going for 113 is too close to everyone else. I need to bump it up to 114 anyways. That way, like, I make sure nobody catches me. On the board, right? Oh, all the increased health are dead. Okay. What is my ping though? Oh my god, this ping, this lag. Yes, apparently I am. Yeah, there's almost zero chance, bro. As in, no, there is zero chance. Like, it's been a minute and I haven't got this elite pack down to half HP yet. There's zero way we beat 115. Like, 114 is maybe possible. 115, there's not enough damage in the world to give us that much damage of a boost. No, this isn't a belief thing. This is there's just literally not enough damage in the world for that we can pick up on rapid fire to make this doable. No, I'm trying one. Yeah, I can do 113. But I want to see how because but my aim of my eventual goals. My end goal is to clear 115. But I don't think there's enough damage possible to be picked up for us to do that. Because that was insane. Like, I don't see any way we pick up enough damage to be able to clear 115. Like, assuming nothing happens in the mid-season patch, there's no way. Like, 113 is going to be a struggle. 114 is going to be really, really, really rough. What the fuck just one-shot me? And I might be after stream. I might be down to do that after stream pants. I'm not gonna be streaming like maybe 10, 15 more minutes, a few more attempts here. And I'm gonna call it because the lag is getting to me. Yeah, but Cranks, I'm already pushing it to the limit of what's possible with rapid fire, right? Like I don't see how I can push it any further. I'm gonna probably do a couple more attempts at 113 here, and then I'm probably just gonna get off for the night. I might do some boss with pants here, but past that, yeah. Yeah. You know, bandits would be a great ad type to fight if they just removed the damn sphere circle that they spawn. But the fact is that fear circle can blow entire CC windows. I mean, I don't mind the bandits, honestly. It's just the fierce, it's just the silent shit that pisses me off with them. Other than that, they're fine. Oh, the lag is bad again. Like right here, I can feel it. Let's see. Let's look. Yeah, 200 ping. I can't push it 200 ping. It doesn't work. I think it was Masterwork. 90 ping? 200 ping. I load in, I'm at 90 ping, and then it spikes right back to 200. Blizzard, fix your shit. Because it ain't on my end this time. Like, this isn't on my end, because I'm looking, I can see the bitrate on the stream. If it was that bad, the bitrate on the stream would be, like, in the gutter. I think the 3% I'm missing on Noxious Ice, though, will 100% beat this. Like, so I just need some, like, very minor upgrades, and we get this done. Oh god, we're gonna have a fight of who was the original pants.
Right honor. Right their soul.
You guys got a duel for it. What the fucking hell is that damage? Oh my god, the ping. Bruh. Okay, that time it was on me. With rapid fire, with the actual crit damage gloves, I'm 99% sure I can get it. It's just I have to be like on top of my shit, and any kind of lag spike if I do that is death sentence. Where's my crit damage buffs?
Stop.
Even if I die 100 times to get one good run, all it takes is one good run. Is it just stuck on giving me this map over and over again tonight? Guys, did I break it? Oh my god. Fuck vampires, dude. Especially that vamp. There's two different types of vampires. The ones that are like, they have legs, and then there's the floating ones. The floating ones suck. Okay. This is probably gonna be the last try at this tonight. I'm gonna call it for the stream tonight. For today. Nope. Crit damage. I have a max life crit damage pair, but no attack speed crit chance. Alright. We're gonna... At least I want to do the last try for the night. On a, decent fight map, right? We want to do it on the last try for the night on the with a decent ad group. So like corpses or spiders. Yeah, so this lag spiking is on Blizzard. Flotation ones are a disease and should be eradicated. You're not wrong. I 100% agree. Just get the fuckers out of here, right? I mean, there's a bunch of things that need to be changed for Pit. Like, they need to make it so that those, like, ground-based AoE dots don't ignore all resistances. Because there's really nowhere else we can put more damage in. Okay. Jesus fucking. This is part of the irritation at this point, is that you just never see fucking corpses anymore. Or spiders. When you're looking for them, like... We're at what, 9 now? Oh, that's the FPS that I'm watching. I'm thinking it's my ping. No. There, that's what I want to watch. 10? really need to increase this spawn rate of like I absolutely I know the spawn chance and I absolutely hate it. The problem is the spawn chance isn't off the individual ad type, it's based off the combination for that ad type. So there's ads that have multiple different possible combinations like vampires, bandits, and demons. And wolves, you see those the most often. Like you're gonna see wolves, snakes, and vamps more often than any other ad because they have the most possible combinations. If you have like what you actually want to fight being corpses and spiders, one combination. Everything else has like 3. So you never see them. I think we did the math. If you wanted to like see like the runs where you see corpses and spiders are like extremely rare. I regret that I didn't have the gear or the paragon to actually like really seriously push this when it was still bugged and there was no auras. You know? Because I feel this would be 1,000 times easier with no aura. I think they should, honestly, I wish they would just remove aura to begin with. Like, completely. Oh my fucking god, dude. How many is this now? I lost count. Like, I just wanted one good attempt with a decent ad type to start, to end the night. And, like, it's not even gonna give me that. Oh, here we go. Finally, it dies. you. Yeah, I'm gonna probably hop off after this run here. And then this run's done. I fucked up. I'm making stupid mistakes and I'm getting tired. So yeah, that's probably gonna be it for me tonight, guys. Have a good night. Let's see, who's on that we raid? If not, we'll just raid a random person. Okay, following. Yeah. Okay, this is gonna be funny. The stream title says I'm new and I'm very slow. The stream title says I'm new and I'm very slow. Okay, let's see. What the hell? I just had the raid set up and it just disappeared on me here. Okay, it's broken. Let's see. What the hell? I just had the raid set up and it just disappeared on me here. Okay, yeah, it's definitely broken. Okay, it's broken.